Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro, and we're back again. Sitting here waiting for 12 to come, might as well just get started. Got a couple things I want to do anyway before we start today, so let's see. Patch big news on PTR is marked as release candidate. So that's great. Hopefully within 2 weeks we'll have that, and then I can actually play the character again. Because there's very few keys at any point. I can be doing those ones. But yeah, that would be good to have, I think. The patch. I don't really remember what else is coming, but I know there's some new storyline things. Probably do that too. Craig, welcome. How you doing, my friend? Hey, Ricardo, always here early. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Alright, let's pick these up. We'll go over to the vault, open that thing up. And then we will... I'm gonna go to WAD and try to kill that boss again, but at this point I don't think we need to. I just got Dragon Spine Trophy, so my Mage Tower gear is complete. I already did it as blood. I'm gonna make a video on that. That'll be live probably Thursday. And yeah, we'll see. Now I gotta do it as DPS, which is gonna be a lot harder for me. But we will see. It's 101 haste for 10 seconds, and apparently it procs a lot. And I'm pretty sure I had like less than... Did I delete that video? Let me just take a look. I'm pretty sure I had like 200 and some haste only. I don't actually look at it. I had 8% haste though, so how much would 8% be at that level? If 30%, who knows? Not even gonna bother. I'm not a math guy. But then it'll be time to start working on other characters. Definitely want to do Hunter in Mage Tower. And probably Druid. I don't actually know what Hunter... Let's see. Hunter, Mage Tower. I know the BM one is the one that I never did on Priest, which I would love to try again, but that character's gone now, I guess. Maybe I'll transfer that character over to Alliance, honestly, because I never really played that character anyway in the first place. It did have some mob CM stuff, but... Anyway, okay, open vaults. Step 1 of multi-step process. Yeah, so BM is that one. What about Marksman is what? Oh, it's the kiting one? Wait, what? That's strange. Not what I expected. And then what one is survival? Survival's probably the 3, the one in survival. Oh, it's Xylem. Oh wow. All right. Anyway, let's see. Well, I got pretty useless gear again. What is that though? I don't know what that ring is. 278 neck, but we already have... That actually is a better neck, but it doesn't have a socket on it, so... It'd be a downgrade for a while. And belt is our legendary slot, so... Yet again, a shit vault, so we'll take a trinket or a socket. I think we still need some sockets. And we got 23 spires. It is bolstering explosive, which is definitely one of the harder weeks. But it's tyrannical, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, wait, what? You can buy renown? What? And you could send this to your alt. Now that's interesting. Honestly, I will take 6 renown. I really do want to get that hunter to 80. Yo, that's kind of cool, actually. All right, I'm gonna do that. Fuck. A single socket. I'll take the renown, man. For that all. Okay, so we just have to actually buy these individually, it looks like. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. Well, that's cool. I had no idea that was a thing. That'd be nice. I'm trying to get that character through the Venthyr renown so I can get 80 renown on Venthyr. I don't have that. Okay, Metro shot. Boom. So that's good. That's really cut that off significantly. You could actually, like, man, that's pretty crazy, actually. You can get that done really quick. Okay, any keys that we want to do? Nope. We have ours. Well, let's see, higher maybe. I don't know. 23 Plague Fall. Okay. I'll sign up to that. But yeah, let's go to... Actually, it's pretty filled already. I do want to go to Oribos quick, though. Or Stormwind. Let's make sure we have the right stuff on, which I don't think we have, because we did the Mage Tower, Voracious... Bone Storm Week again, probably? Yeah, I would say so. Okay, it's filled. Yeah, probably Bone Storm Week. And then we're back to everything gear-wise is fine. Cool. Very nice. Okay, let's head out to this dungeon early. You kind of don't expect that on Alliance anymore, but 23 Plaguefall. Actually, I don't even think we need this, to be honest. Nope, we already have 23 Plaguefall, but oh well. Let's get after it. Where is the flight pad? Somewhere. Flew right by it. Heartbreaker has 0 value if force set, by the way. Thanks for letting me know, ma'am. Yo, says 3-letter first name and 3-letter last name. Welcome. And Jonesy as well. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Alright, we're getting summoned. Very nice. Yeah, Sai's here early as well. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Glad to see you. How you doing today? Currently Wrath time walking. Well, I don't think I care about any of the reps. I'll have you know my name comes from a long lineage of cobblers. Okay. Alright, so this one on bolstering is a little bit of a pain. The week after easy peasy week always feels bad. Yeah, you mean this week after last week, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. Need to get more consumables, that's right. We used a lot of them in the Mage Tower yesterday. Day off, Pog, we're gaming. Oh, nice. Tuesday, nice. Well, that's cool, man. How about these crazy weather shifts that we've had, huh? It was fucking 95 here on Sunday. I golfed. And then yesterday it was so cold that it's like, wow. It was like in the low 50s in the middle of the day. 40-degree swings. Love that. Light Falls. Hey, Metro. I hope you're doing well. Would you be willing to make a video of your detail settings? I already have it, yeah. It's in the UI video. Wait, details? I don't know if that's in there, to be honest. That's nothing special. What do you want about it? It's like 1 or 2 minutes of setup only. And Stelios, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Dude, my one coworker was tripping. He's like, dude, the heat and the sun is going to ignite the United States besides the Appalachian region. He's like, we're good, but we need to fight for our resources. Oh, wow. How'd the Mage Tower go? Very well. I built a full set of gear for it, and as expected, that made it a lot easier. I made a video on that. That'll be live on Thursday. I'm like, I'm high at work, and you're higher than I am. That's funny. Yeah, sometimes people go nuts, huh? That's how it goes. Oh, we got Rat Pala. I didn't even realize. Good one. Haven't seen a Rat Pala in a while. Yeah, making a video or made a video on whether or not it's worth getting all this gear and all this stuff. So we'll see how the response is to that. I do like details more than recount. Yes. Recount is completely eclipsed by details, and even Skada came first and then details. Okay, let's flask it up. It is actually Faxy. Yeah, I can't remember who, but I saw somebody using recount the other day. And I was like, yeah, you're probably going to want to get details. Or something else. I don't know.
So, the House of Eyes has finally sent someone to kill me. You're welcome to try.
One of those things that it's like such a fixate, like, you know. It's kind of like decursive, I guess, in that way. It's been around for so goddamn long that it's just like the go-to. Like, if people don't know what they're looking for, then that's kind of the go-to, you know. Okay, well, we're gonna have to be a lot more careful here. Oh wait, do these not bolster? Oh no, they do, yeah. Bolstering just really slows you down. It's kind of weird. I just watched a video of someone getting X faction guilds to work on PTR. Oh, really? What do you mean to work? What does that mean? Like they were able to invite the character or something? They're probably already working on it, so they've laid like an infrastructure, but that's why that person was able to get it. It's not an accident. It's just code that's not like published yet or something. Or not publicized, I guess, maybe the way to put it. It was the same way with time walking. I made a video on this a long fucking time ago. I don't remember if you were even there. I remember Rookie was there and shit. We were able to do time walking and mop before they had even announced before they had even said it was going to be a feature. And it was just because they had the tech there in the game, but they weren't ready to make it a feature yet. So it's probably the same thing with that. It would simply have someone join your guild charter while on X faction content. Then each person on each faction can invite. Oh, so you have to make a whole new guild for it. So interesting though. That's a interesting bug, I guess. It's not what I expected. He's aggroed. Oh, only aggroed the relics. That's bizarre. Not when you want to fight the though, and mobs are bolstered. But not many mobs. Guy's really far away though, so we're gonna have a while to wait. Unfortunate timing on that. I think what probably doesn't work about the cross-faction guild thing is like the technology behind the guild, not just being in the guilds. But we'll see. Okay, so we'll see how this guy goes. This is a boss that usually goes the best nowadays. But it can still be a tough one for people. Personally, I think they already figured it out. You could be right, yeah. Like I said, that's probably in there for a reason. Doesn't necessarily sound like the same thing I expected to hear, but I thought it was going to be like run some script or something like that and you'd be able to invite. Factions like Bloodsail Buccaneers are already cross-faction guilds. Oh yeah, in like the lore of the game, I guess, yeah. Even the Defias let Torin chill. That's a great point, yeah. The Defias were definitely the first, there's actually a million, like the fucking, what's it called? The Twilight's Hammer? Orcs and humans standing right next to each other. It's only the absolute powers that perpetuate the separatism. Yeah, I actually do agree. It's a good point, man. Why 2 slime waves back to back? That's weird. First time I think I've ever let rune weapon drop there. Not great. It's a long fight, but that just means more opportunity for haste. And it's gone. Okay, very good. First boss down, 13k DPS, pretty much on single target. A little damage to that's about it. The lizard people keep us divided, you're right, yep. Does seem so. There's a little lizard as well, that's nice. Cute little gecko. Yeah, right. Blood DPS, Wrath hype. Yeah, basically. On that boss, it does look like it. Haste is a good stat for us. Hey, Diabolica, what's up, buddy? Glad to see you again, man. So Wrath is funny due to circumstances. I'm gonna be a Metro Mirror. Blood DK main, prop pally alt. That's the only way to play, to be honest. Okay, John, there's definitely sound, buddy. Stop spamming, please. Last warning. Literally fucking replying to people. Like, how do you not notice that? Good route there. You may be memeing the new Twitch thing. Oh yeah, I've heard about Twitch. It's that League of Legends hero or whatever, right?
Wonderful! More test subjects! Unleash the plague borders!
Twitch mains Junkrat and then Demon Hunter. They're all similar in that they're just wicked to the cores. I see. Well, that would be unfortunate.
I will dissect you myself!
Hey Griffin, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Good, how you doing? I'm doing fine. This one didn't get hit somehow. What? That's not good.
When I find you, I'll be happy to demonstrate my research.
Last night I did a 7 on my Resto Druid just to get something in the vault, and we almost failed the key. You almost failed a 7? What does that mean? How's that even possible? Well, what happened? I'd love to see that story. Those, you guys, every once in a while, like, people tell a story that's like, God damn, I wish I had that happen on live stream or during recording. That would be a nice video to make. Monsieur, welcome back. How you doing, my friend? Boss mechanics, maybe. Nice. Pretty sure I could solo a 7, so I'm not sure what would happen. Well, I know I can solo a 7. I meant to say I can probably upgrade a 7 solo, but I don't know what would happen that you'd somehow fail a key that low. He was pulling Sanguine Depths too big and not kicking anything, so spells were going off like crazy. And he kept mobs in Sanguine. Oh, that's not good. Good, good, and how are you? I'm good. Bro, perspective is hard. That's why people do low elo legend series on YouTube. It's very fascinating to see the approach from somebody making their own approach instead of emulating. Gotcha. When do we get to spectate our past dungeons? Yeah, that would be a great feature, no doubt. I agree, they should have been doing that for years. They have it in like all the RTS games and shit, but it's a little different, obviously. So do tanks and healers handle explosive generally? They're definitely the best for it, because it'll waste the least amount of DPS. But everybody should be actively trying to get, especially ones that aren't in good spots. Like if one spawned like far away, then I'm obviously not going to be able to get that one as a tank comfortably. So a ranged DPS will have to get that one, you know? And that could happen on a lot of these encounters in this dungeon, but there's some, like in Mist, the dungeon... 2 of the bosses in there are going to have really bad explosives. So when they do MDT, it's just like drone-esque spectators, right? It's not like an off-rail cameras like a Pokemon Snap. When they do MDI. You mean like how do they view it? There's somebody in the dungeon with them. An invisible player. Basically that's what GMs are, like GMs can just be like invisible players that can just fly around and do whatever they want. They just first person view that account and that's that. I think once they accidentally like zoomed out and you saw like a character floating as well.
explosion of aggression. Beware. Nicely.
Okay, wow, I almost fucking died to that.
Now to test this slime on you. What this needs is some fooling. I nearly had it.
So you emerge victorious, but at what cost? What vile mixtures now course through your veins? That
Hey Chris, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Glad to see you.
power. It lingers, festers, destroys everything it touches, even the victor.
It is weird how much easier trash is, though. A week like this, week's just pretty much always going to feel easier for us than a Fortify week right now. It's hard to tell this is even a 23. I don't think the guy's death was the first death as well.
Not been so foolish. Had you reached out and seized the plague, the House of Eyes would still stand. I will correct his mistakes. All will suffer, as the House of Eyes has suffered.
Yeah, there was a new Pokemon Snap too, wasn't there? I never actually looked at it. The original game was awesome. It was like probably one of my favorite games. What was that? Nintendo, what was the name of it? I don't even remember what the console was, but it was a great fucking console. I had like some of the best games ever made on that console, honestly. Nintendo 64, that was it, right? Any particular reason you prefer Night Fae over Kyrian? I need to make a video on that. There is definitely a reason. It's just my favorite for sure. That's just the short answer. How much would it be to buy a PS1 and Nintendo 64? I don't know. Probably more than you want. No reason to buy one though, man. Like, emulation is fucking near perfect for those old consoles now. You'd spend more money than it would be worth. Explosive and bolstering? Yep, that's correct. We're back to the first season of the, or the first week of the season now. Guess we should take this. Pokemon Stadium and Conker's Bad Fur Day were the best Nintendo 64 games. Oh yeah. Pokemon Stadium as well. That was a cool concept. For the most part, the consoles aren't expensive. It's the games that get to be a lot. Yeah, you're probably right, because I looked into a original Pokemon Gold copy a while ago, and it was like fucking hundreds of dollars. But I think that was an outlier because there's some kind of internal battery that needs to run for the clock to work in that game, and it's like finding one that actually has that is like extremely hard to get nowadays. And all the speedrunners are buying it up.
You will not stop me. My blades will rend your flesh. I will slay you where you stand.
Guess I should probably do the trick with the pet, huh?
Fear the dagger in the dark. My blades will rend your flesh. I will slay you where you stand. My blades will rend your flesh. Your demise comes from the shadows.
What was this guy? He thinks I'm talking about like permanently or something? Okay, I was wrong. 10 and 64 looks like it's 120, 160, and games are like 40 to 60. Wow. That's a lot of money for a console that's that old. 23 Tyran Margrave. Yeah, it'll be interesting.
A single scratch is all it will take. I will slay you where you stand.
It's a nice little trick though here, guys. If you're doing a higher tyrannical key or a key that you're just not sure people are going to survive, mark a spot and have the pet just stand there the whole time. It's a DPS loss, a pretty big one, but I think it's worth it. Because people are really vulnerable on this fight. Whoa, what the fuck? That's not good.
A single scratch is all it will take.
Whoa, nameplate's turned off.
I will slay you where you stand.
Okay, I didn't need it. I didn't look and see how expensive the memory cards are, though. Yeah, you need a memory card, too. Do the Skelly ads still make explosives? The Skelly ads. I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
My blades will rend your flesh. No target has escaped me. My blades will rend your flesh. I will slay you where
I saw my memory cards, and I know they got Dynasty Warrior 2 data on there. I'll still never forget the first time I realized what a memory card was. I remember renting. You remember when you could rent video games? I rented I don't remember what game it was, but I rented a game and then played it a bunch and then was like disappointed, you know, had to give it back after 7 days or whatever the rental is. And then I rented it again and I was like, sucks actually, I have to start all over now. And it was fucking, all the data was still there. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? I was like, wow, the games have really advanced, but it was just because the memory cards or whatever. What happens by marking a spot with your pet? Nothing. What do you mean? The pet does a damage reduction if you're not aware. It's a 10% damage reduction for anybody in the shields. And the ability hits really fucking hard, so. Really good idea to do that if you are doing the higher keys, tyrannical especially. Maverick Gaming. Oh, there's thanks for sub.
Keepers of rot, heed my call.
Was such a fat something. Not sure. Memory card is $80. Jeez, that's a lot. Oh, it's back here. This guy now has 3 pretty bad deaths, but other than that, it's just a joke. Bone Storm. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. Lots of mobs there. Do we actually have a Necro? I think no. Okay, yeah, the mage.
The mother of plagues comes.
We got people who are playing Necro now for us. Necro. Remember season 1 BFA Bone Storm? Oh, I do. That shit was powerful. My brother worked at Hollywood Videos, so we used to rent games from there all the time. That's awesome. Yeah, yo, renting games. It was like the play, man. That's how I found out about Age of Empires. I went to Blockbuster and they had Age of Empires. I was like, what is this game? I've never heard of PC. What is a PC game? I'm so nostalgic. BFA Classic. That one's gonna be a while. But if they keep rushing through it like they've done with TBC, it shouldn't be that long. Only, what, like 6 more years? Blockbusters, yeah, though. That was the place, man. I actually feel bad about that place now. It's really video game rentals that really fucked them. Once people just started pirating video games, it probably became a lot less valuable. It's how I got Age of Mythology. Oh yeah, that's cool. Steven, thanks for the sub. Okay, another bad death for this paladin. I just forgot to use the pet. That's not great. It's a long phase. Have you watched any of the reviews of the dungeon being added to the rotation? Watched any of the reviews? What? I've done the dungeons 1,000 times. It's not coming in 925, don't forget though. Coming in at 9 or season 4, which is now for a while, hopefully. Is Knife A Blood DK tankier than Kyrian? Not sure. Never played Kyrian. We had a burnt copy of Age of Empires from a guy my dude worked for. Oh wow. People speculating 925 has a little hidden content. Yeah, we were talking about that last week on stream. I think it does, but I don't know. How hidden is it going to be able to stay? I don't know. If the patch comes out in 2 weeks, like, when will we actually find out? Are they going to be able to keep it hidden until it's actually out? It's basically all coming from a leak that got like 99% of the stuff right. Well, 90. I got like 90% of the stuff right, but you know, it's still probably fake, to be honest. Or it's probably somebody. I said this when I was making my videos on this stuff, but it was probably somebody who like got a glimpse of something that they shouldn't have, and then they try to extrapolate it based on what they expected to happen. It gets pretty hard with all these ads. Okay. Alright, we gotta kill the mob. New week, new keys to run as always. Danny, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Knife A is tankier than Kyrian. Yes, a lot more strength. Gotcha. Do you have the Mage Tower artifacts from Legion? On a few, yeah. Metro, why don't you have a post your MOG channel in your Discord? I don't know. Not really many people use the Discord, so. That was, yeah, that was tough, but we got it. It actually was not as big of a joke as I thought it was going to be. Mostly thanks to a lot of really bad deaths along the way. This Paladin really got farmed in this key for some reason. But we get the easy upgrade regardless. Pretty sure we had next to a double last time we did this on Tyrannical though. It's a nice way. Is that even? That's in TVC, isn't it? Did this on 25 last week. The boss for Grievous was rough. Gotcha. Iron Dock seems like it may be fun, right? I agree. Morning Metro, 15k from a Rat Pally is pretty good. That guy died a lot, so I didn't even... Rat's in good shape, to be honest. I'm so proud of my tabard. Yeah, that's... Yeah, right, that I remember that. That does look good, minus the legs. I don't know, that set's pretty decent, to be honest. Didn't they nerf some of the Season 4 mobs last night? No, they buffed him, I think. Okay, now that I have a second to type, did you see Wiggins destroy Luca the other night? Yeah, that was pretty nuts. That game was fucking crazy, actually. I am down to go if you want. Got to go, sorry. That game was actually nuts. And then like the Celtics series, it's like, can we get a game that's actually a good game? It's like, I don't know, man. I haven't watched a lot of NBA recently, but if this is common, I don't know. Every game's a blowout in one direction. There's never like a game that ends on a buzzer beater anymore, it seems. I mean, Holy Pally, my best gear is for Rat. Alright. Yeah, he listed it as streets, but it looks like he probably noticed. There we go.
The hunt must go on.
This would be a lot tougher. Oh, that guy actually fucking. What a surprise! The healer. Oh, you're right. I misread. It was buffs. Yeah. I mean, I didn't really even look at it. I just saw the article. Remember that drama when that one streamer got invited to do a Blizz tour? Then he posted some stuff he signed an NDA about. No, I don't really. To be honest, I don't. It's actually kind of weird. For as much time as I watch YouTube and spend on YouTube, I don't really watch any other WoW YouTubers anymore. I used to watch Siler all the time, but he's stopped his entirely, it seems, and Cop has not been around for a month, so I basically only watch the Amber Heard trial and the history stuff, interesting stuff. That's it.
Strike true.
Podcasts.
Where do we strike?
Okay, we can go to WAD quickly.
Watch the shadow.
Dr. Disrespect was courtside at the Warriors game the other night. Oh, wow, really? It's like a streamer, right? PUBG or something, I think I remember. Is that game even still around, PUBG? Amber Heard trial is the shit. Yeah, honestly, watched it all day yesterday. That's all I did was watch this shit. I watched it for fucking whatever it was, 10 hours or some shit. Did the Mage Tower and watched the Amber Heard trial. Hey Metro, hope things are going well for you today. I hope so too. I mean, that would be the goal, right? I foresee a nerf from the Jailer mailer for season 4. Many more people will have access to it, and Blizzard doesn't like people having fun. If you are constituting having fun as being overpowered, then you're correct. That's not what they consider fun. Hopefully you enjoy playing the game in a balanced state and not just an overpowered state. Yeah, I could see that being an adjusted thing, sure. It's not really that overpowered though. It's just overpowered at 5-man. So I was looking at in raids, it's like actually not. It's like doesn't seem to do anything in raids. I don't remember that streamer's name, but he tried to like blame Blizzard and say they banned him unfairly. Yeah, that's not how bans work, unfortunately. If they ban you, they're doing it for a reason. It's more popular than a movie release. I'm very tinfoil hat that this is all like them filming a movie. Dude, it feels fake, to be honest. Like, that shit is so fucking out there. It's actually wild how weird it is. I don't even have to do this anymore. Want to buy 100k DPS first pull in dungeons. Nice. But yeah, I would say that the trial, it's like, it actually is like a fucking film, to be honest. Like, it's so bizarre. First side just keeps calling witnesses that are like the most weird. Like, I don't know if you guys actually care about this shit, man, but they called the dude yesterday. The only way I can put it is he seems like what Rusty's gonna be like when he's 70. Like, that's exactly what I imagine. That's exactly what I imagine Rusty to be like when he's 70. This dude, like, holy shit, it was the most fucking. I thought like they were gonna get in trouble. Like, this dude was just like flat out arguing. Like, he wasn't even answering the questions. The judge had to be like, you have to answer the questions. At one point, he got asked a question that was like relatively cheeky from the cross-examination, and he was like, "Do I actually have to answer that?" And the judge is like, "Yes, you have to answer questions." She says it just like that. Kate Moss is on testimony tomorrow. Oh, really? I definitely want to see that. To me, season 4 is the exact season they should go hog wild on the balance. One of the reasons corruption was so fun was that it mattered less right at the end. Yeah, that's mostly like not intended though. That's usually just like an inevitability of how long the game's out, you know? They don't do that on purpose, so they're not going to intentionally imbalance stuff, right? It makes sense for two actors to make a drama out of it. Oh, they're definitely not doing it together, that's for sure. But I think it's pretty clear that they're doing it, that he's doing it for that reason. I think is the only reason there's even a trial, because he's obviously not going to get his money from her. She broke as shit. She don't have a dollar. Thunder God Warriors coming back for Season 4. Thunder God Warriors, what's that? Enemies collaborate all the time for mutual gain. Look at the current state of the world. I think he is laying the groundwork for going after Disney. That is my take on it anyway. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know anything about that part, to be honest. Okay, Sanguine 23. That's a good one. She's crazy. I don't know how Depp put up with her for that long. It is weird, isn't it? Like, how the fuck... I actually feel bad for him, to be honest. But in all seriousness, the extra verse they'll get from the affix might make warriors viable in high keys. Prot warriors. Cool. Now she can at least shit on the streets. How'd your boxes go this week? I just opened the Death Knight. I always open the character that I play that day. And I got nothing. I actually took Renown instead of the socket just because I want to get 80 Renown on Ventir, which I still don't have on the account. Actually, I don't know if I have Necrolord either. I think I stopped short on Necrolord as well. So that'll be next. Okay, anyway, let's just port. This guy's not up for some reason. I don't really get this. Sanguine. She was like actually nuts though, like, to be honest. Seems actually insane. I mean, Prot's already viable. They're doing 27s. That's higher than 99% of keys, I'm sure. Yep. Everything's viable, yeah. You can probably go with no tank and still do keys higher than I'm doing. I don't know. No tank is something, though. No healer is one thing, but no tank is different. Problem is, somebody has to be able to get hit and survive, you know? It's a decent transmog. Oh, that's it's a mage transmog. Oh my god, you never even leveled the rest. What is it? What? Oh, the other covenants. Oh, no, yeah. I've never touched it. I did do a bunch of Necrolord, but I think I got to like 78 or something and just never finished it. I watched the mock do 24s last week with 1 tank and 4 hunters. That sounds fun, yeah. Man, I wish I knew people who were interested in that. That sounds so much more fun than this fucking nonsense. I wish that there was a way to do more like challenge runs more easier. Just do 4 frost mages, rotate Kona Cold. Yeah, I mean, if you could kite bosses, that would definitely work. There's also the fact that none of the very top players are playing warriors. I'm sure I'd like Newo or Nerf jumped on Prot Warrior. They could do pretty high. Gotcha. Necrolord DK was so much fun. Yeah, I used it in a raid in Season 2, but I don't think I actually got it to 80. I think it just got to like 7. It got to a point where you had to like finish it somehow, and I don't remember if I did that. YouTube severely needs low latency chat. It has it, but I turned it off because it lags for a lot of people. A-bomb limb feels like a DK ability, like it could be baseline. Yeah, it might be. It was funny in BFA when Prot Warrior did more damage than 80% of DPS with Thunderclap Azrai power. That was funny? Gotcha. I did 8 Sanguine Depths last week, and higher, only even 1 got past the second boss. Oh, wow. Blizzard should do some challenge weeks where you run 1 tank 4 DPS. I don't think they'll ever do that, but... So many mounts in this expansion, man. Every time I see a mount, like I keep seeing mounts that I've never seen before. It's crazy. I don't even know where you get half these things. A lot of tier they turned baseline 2, like Revitalize from Druid was originally tier 3 Nax 6 set. Wait, what is that? Hey, Meteorol, what's up? Would you like me to call you by your YouTube name, by the way, or just let me know? That one's a slim chance from a cache and bastion that takes clicking 3 bells to spawn. That's cool. Wait, did we not use the urn? Oh wow. Well, that was a big mistake. Mineral's good? Sweet. I did that 3-bell one the first week. That was one of the coolest things. I never even heard of it. It's actually crazy how much world content there is in Shadowlands 2. But because they removed so much of like power tethered to it, it's like not really any reason to do it. I remember in BFA doing like world content was like fucking took like 10 hours a day in the beginning. Wait, did we not get the relics? You ring 3 bells scattered across Bastion and come back and do a council fight. That's neat. Very cool. That's something that only Kyrans can do, or? Honestly, like, could see myself being like a full-time transmog hunter. Maybe even like mounts too, to be honest. There's so much content there. It used to be just a side thing, you know, but now there's like actual fucking content for this stuff. Like, think about all like the challenge things they've added in the past, like the Haughty thing, and the mount, the plague fall mount or whatever that is. Think about all the things they've added like that, right?
The large one must be the alpha.
There's a lot.
Slay it, and the others will scatter.
I think anyone could, but I could be wrong. Oh yeah. Sniping to a few keys, damn, those were the days. Coffee, weed, metro, chores was like daily medication for me in BFA. It got pretty old quick, but I do remember like we were spending so much fucking time doing world content. I was like not being able to do keys. After the 3 bells, the fight is a legit raid boss. Oh wow, that's cool. Damn. Where does it take place? I don't know how I've not. It's crazy, man. Not sure how I haven't heard about all this shit. Because all the people I used to play with who used to care about this shit stopped playing, basically. Have you ever heard of Fallen Civilizations? I don't know what any of that is, sorry. Is it a game or something? Wait, what? Not allowed to use a pot? Okay, this fucking add-on conflict shit is really getting old, honestly. I don't understand how that still happens in this game. I paused the stream way back. It's a history podcast. Oh, cool. Might be able to solo Bell Council now. With 3 players, they die in a minute. Oh, I bet I could solo them, yeah. Unless there's mechanics that require some kind of like 2 people to do something, I'm sure as I did that, then I could solo just about anything in the world game. Not much out there that challenges me. Outside of difficult content. Content that's tuned to be difficult. Are we gonna get this guy gonna die or not really? Some value from that. Oh, I dropped that too early, I guess, because I didn't get the benefit from it. The hardest part of Ascended Council was ringing the bells. Oh, wow. Also, how I've seen it, it feels like one of those fake PvP bosses. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like the boss in ICC or in TOC, right? Also, first week we were weak as fuck. Yeah. What was your favorite Mythic Plus season? I don't know. I don't really think of it. I don't really like look at the game that way. They're all good and they all get better than the last, in my opinion. So typically, I would say the current one is going to be my favorite every time, just because it's the one I remember and feel like I'm progressing through the most. You know. BFA Season 4 was back season. That definitely was. That's probably my least favorite one. Worst was BFA Season 3. Yeah. BFA Season 3 was bad, but not because of anything the game did. It was bad because that's when Classic came out, and it was really a bad time for the game in general. Hey, Metro Nathaniel, what's up, buddy? Hope everything is going alright. I hope so, too. Why would it not be? What the fuck? What, do you know something that I don't? Or, like, what's going on there?
Our target lies deep within the prison. Let's not stand in your way.
I didn't like Season 3 at all, gotcha. You guys are talking about the fix or what? Like, I'm not really sure what the question was, maybe. Season 1 of BFA was also terrible. We're just talking about the affix then, or? Well, because, like, you really shouldn't be comparing the first 3 seasons to everything after that, because those, they were, like, not beneficial in any way, right? Like, those affixes were just there to be hard. And then Season 4 and onward were affixes that were meant to be good or bad. The Season 3 BFA affix was the ghosty, like, Night Elf chicks who would, offer 3 different challenges for you. We are talking about both, are we? Retro, would you say Shadowlands had more player power systems than BFA or less? I don't know. Yeah, it was called Beguiling, that's right. Reaping was beneficial. It gave me as a Demon Hunter dopamine. The coolest thing about Reaping was that you could mind control the mobs and they just looked exactly like the original mobs. So you'd be able to mind control like some really funny undead mobs. Oh yeah, that was trash. My brain decided to forget it. Gotcha. Difficulty in Shadowlands Mythic Plus. All those things. Cool. I love the mind control worm. Yeah, that was funny. That was honestly really funny. Just having this giant fucking worm slapping around. Nah, I just hope the keys are going well. I'm good. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm just fucking around. I'm glad that you hope that. If you didn't, I'd probably sue you for defamation. Oh, Reezy, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? I have fond memories of Reaping because honestly I was just having a great time in the game. Yeah, like that's more what I was like basing it off when I was talking about my favorite season, because like if we're just talking about the effects, then that's different, but the season itself is a lot more than just the effects. Season 3 of BFA was not good because Classic came out, but Season 4 of BFA was bad for a lot of reasons. How do you not parry that? Come on. BOD was a great raid. Yeah, I agree. That was a very good raid. That's definitely one of my favorite raids. Like I was saying the other day, me and Diabolical went in there and did some transmog farming. And it was actually really difficult to two-man. Some of the bosses, mechanically especially. I was in a great guild with many friends. Nice. I like Season 4. The affix was fun, IMO, and I got my first cutting edge. Sweet. Yeah, unfortunately, the affix was... I don't know, it really caused some very frustrating situations in keys. Since you could have, like, any, pretty much any route you wanted, people pretty much like demanded shit as DPS, and it made it really unfun. And a big part of that was the fire mage nonsense, where they all thought they were fucking God's gift to keys. So if you don't pull the exact way I want, I'm gonna throw a fucking fit. That's just mage in general. Not anymore, it's not. That was fire mage back then because of how much damage they can do and then how little damage they would do outside of that. Delete combustion. It's not even that, it's just... It's the way it played. Fire mages had an explosive temper. They just all thought they were like fucking literally soloing the key and shit. It's like, dude, I'd take Frost all day. It's just like Destro Warlock now too. Lots of flavor of the month rollers who actually didn't have any idea what they were doing. It was actually Size who made me realize that, because when I would play with him, he would literally do like double the DPS of some of these guys that I'd be finding in Pugs. I had like multiple fucking arguments with fire mages. It's actually kind of crazy. I can think of at least 3 different ones. Why Night Fae? I'm gonna make a whole video on it. I think I'll do that this weekend. Hopefully I'll remember. I don't really get flavor of the month mentality. Especially in a game like this, I really don't get it. It's just like doesn't seem worth it. Like I get it if you're like a top fucking player, then yeah, it's different, right? But if you're just like some random dude pugging keys who was like mediocre as shit, like, you know, playing like a fucking mediocre DPS anyway, like why is this and that important to you? I have a yell macro into my combustion. Oh, nice. I mean, Strength D&D is good, but Kyron is so much damage. Neat. Just setting yourself up for disappointment and failure. I totally agree, yeah. You're wasting a lot of your own time, too, because you're going to be re-gearing and learning characters every few months, and potentially in the middle of seasons, too, if there's nerfs, you know?
So you do
So.
feel pain. How Intrigue. I really must thank you, Driver. You make for an excellent specimen.
Let's put it this way. If I had to relearn a tank spec every couple months, I would suck. I would just be getting worse. I'd be constantly comparing it to Blood DK, basically. I play what I find fun and sometimes what my raid leader needs. Nice. Usually those are one and the same. Oh, cool. That's pretty easy in terms of raid because usually ranged DPS are going to be great, so can't really go wrong with playing a ranged DPS as your main in a raid situation. Especially a pure DPS. That's what I did. Warrior late BFA, Demon Hunter Season 1. That's a shame. You should find something that you love and play that. You'll probably play it better. I guess I see why you're asking the question about Kyron, that's for sure. That makes a lot of sense. I love all the tanks, to be honest. Oh yeah. I don't recall that many Y Knife until Blood DK became meta. It's funny, right? Because it was way worse in Season 1. And it was like not really much conversation around it. No, it wasn't last year either. Last year was Venthyr still, and it looked like it was trending towards Night Fae at the end here, but people are all sheep. They play what other people think they should play instead of what they like, I think. Hallmark sign that you're not confident with the class where you switch classes a lot, because for me, I can find the strengths in anything if I spend enough time with it. Even golf, I could play poorly and still outscore people who are way better golfers than me because they're constantly adjusting their approach. I take the same approach every time. Sometimes it's less about what you like and more that's what's good. No, that's never the case. Not unless you're in like a top world guild or some shit. Then you don't really have a choice because you're competing against others. But for the rest of us, we're competing against the game only, and the game doesn't require you to do that. I just played whatever Covenant felt the best for the class. Nice. Well, call me Bo Peep because I'm rolling an Invoker next expansion. I'm sure you are. I'm sure a lot of people are. Whether or not you stick with it is what I was criticizing. Obviously, a new class comes out, you know. That's a little different. I just love Knife A. Happens to be better for my lock, but wouldn't change anyway. Nice. Alright, this is not gonna get past this boss like Faxi predicted. So weird, Drakthir can only be evokers, is it? Closest becomes the issue there.
Others are in need of my ministrations.
Pretty much everybody in this group could get rid of it, can't they? Alright, that's it for that one. Bynum, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Okay, cool. What else we got out there? Same group, or same guy. And that is it. So I guess we'll have to do it. Hope they get more classes than just Evoker. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe in the future, like, they are obviously not able to be other classes right now because of the story, but just like how they added Death Knights and shit, you know what I mean? Like how you can be a Death Knight Pandaren and shit. They could do that down the road. Those classes can be like, you know, taught to the Evokers maybe down the road. That would definitely work.
These Spriggans need to be stopped.
Would be surprised if they didn't. Since it's not coming with launch, I would be surprised if they did, but it's definitely something that could happen. It sounds like that's what they're setting up, though, to be fair, because, you know, having a single class, I don't think they've ever done that. They've never even considered doing something like that before, right? Like, if they were going to do it, they should have did it with monks, to be honest. Or a Pandaren, I mean. Pandaren should have only been able to be monks, I feel like. Hoping Demon Hunter can be taught to other elven races as well. Oh, you mean like Nightborn and shit? That would be really weird. Don't know about that, but... I don't know, if it was up to me, there would be no race and class combos, but I've learned to love it, even though I don't think it's good for the game. It's not good for the gameplay, but it's, you know, wow, you invited a 3K person. Anyway, it's definitely, you know, it's one of the reasons why I like human paladin so much, obviously. Like, if I could have been an orc paladin, that would have completely changed my outlook on that. Or they could be like demon hunters who are only elves. Hey Metro, Greg, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? I mean, I would be surprised if they didn't add class options down the road. Right, you know, I read it. I don't think they'll do that, but you never know. It's a good option. If they do it, I would be happy with that for sure. It would make sense. It seems like something that they could do. Whether they will do it is a whole different story, because obviously there's going to be a lot of balance and stuff to consider there. But since they're adding like more classes to being everything, then it makes me think that those things would actually happen. Demon Hunter are only elves. No, specifically they're only blood elves and night elves, and that's for a reason. If you play TBC, you know that reason. The blood elves almost were not even, they probably shouldn't have even been in there, but I think obviously they needed to make it for both factions, so. Are there even blood elf demon hunters in TBC? I don't even, maybe one or two. But if I remember correctly, all the demon hunters were all night elves. Maybe not though. Still sad, no engineering class. Yeah, that would be so weird. I don't know why people would want that. An engineering class? It's a profession. The whole tinker thing doesn't make any sense to me. It's so weird that like all the things that get talked about the most, like tinker, dark ranger, all of these things, it's like these things are already in the game. What are you talking about? What would they add? Fucking bard? It's like, what do you play a paladin, bro? Like, what do you, I don't really get it. Like, there's not enough there for me. I don't see it. And I don't really see a reason to shoehorn it in either. Plus the other one that gets talked about all the time, player housing. It's like that just makes no fucking sense to me. I don't know why anybody would want that, and that does not feel like that would be good for the game. There's already too much of a problem with people just sitting in instances the whole day, you know? The world already has a big identity crisis. Hopefully in Dragonflight that's going to change, though. It does sound like they're saying all the right things in that front. Bard and Tinker are both class fantasy rich. Yeah, maybe in other games, like not in World of Warcraft. Like they don't have any. There's no connection to those classes at all in World of Warcraft. Is that just like a high fantasy thing that you're wishing World of Warcraft had? Is that right? I mean, at least Tinker makes some sense because there's like a couple characters that appear to be like extremely skilled engineers to the point where that's impacting how they do damage to enemies, like Mechatork and shit. But like, there's just not enough there. I mean, there's a lot of races, or there's a lot of class, quote unquote, classes like that in the game. Like Thrall was like basically like half shaman, half warrior, right? And Anduin's like half priest, half paladin. So they can try to make that into a playable class, but it has to have enough gameplay depth for it to make sense. I think player housing could create a WoD. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you do not want people just stuck in houses all day. And the thing is, it could work if they just made it like an actual like Minecraft style shit where you can literally build wherever you want and you have to gather resources from the game itself. It could work, but it's not gonna. That's not what they're gonna do. So. I guess we don't. Whatever. I'm not even gonna get in an argument about this shit. This guy's probably gonna do fucking 6K overall anyway, so just let him have whatever talents he wants. We don't really need it this week. I don't even really know what that guy's criticism was. He said like people aren't doing good job with the debuff. I didn't even really pay attention.
4,
I assumed we had a
3,
full group of people who could
2,
drop it, but the
1.
priest was not able to, at least. The other 3 were all able to. Just do it like SWTOR and drop furniture from raid fights. Most prestigious comes from the hardest content. Well, I mean, they could do the customization of it. However, I'm sure they would crush that like always. I'm just talking about the actual like physical element of it and why it would be really bad for the game overall. It's like right now we have like this weird identity crisis going on with WoW where it's like people don't seem to actually want to play an MMORPG anymore. And I don't really think that's ever going to get solved, unfortunately. So I guess like maybe now at this point it's time to just commit to it not being an MMORPG anymore and just make some kind of like action game where we just let the fans decide what's in it, basically. But to me, like the housing thing, it seems like the complete opposite of what the game is supposed to be. So I don't really get that. I guess I get other MMOs have done it and it's worked or something. I don't really know. Sounds like a ridiculously bad idea in my eyes. Knowing what I know about garrisons. Uh-oh. But hopefully Dragonflight represents like a recommitment to the basics of the game and we can stop adding all these overly convoluted like collection things and just let the basics of the game play out again. Other games have done cause they were built for it from the beginning. I see. I don't care about player housing. That's the opposite of incenting. Yeah, okay, we agree on that thing. Yeah. For sure. No, I agree. Guess I better attack the woe, because for some reason this hunter did a ton of damage to I mean. He did a ton of damage to the woe. This time he actually attacked the right target. Unless you could build guild houses instead. Nah, same problem. You just don't want people in instances all day, man. It's supposed to be about World of Warcraft, you know? There's supposed to be a reason for people to be in the world, and they've been really struggling with that in the last few expansions. It's getting to a point now where I'm not sure it's going to even be able to be considered anymore, because it doesn't seem like it's what people want, despite it's literally the fucking name of the game. Garrisons, you could log in, do every... Yeah, exactly. You would never leave that instance. In terms of your transmog collection, is there any specific set you are after now? Dude, there's a million fucking items I want. I have like such... I don't even... This is like... It's actually kind of scary, man. I have so many fucking... I have literally dozens of things I want to do in this game. It's just like... Whenever I have free time, I just kind of log on and just kind of get paralyzed by how many different things there are that I would want to do. And transmog is in that list and probably top of that list. Okay, let me get transmog for this class and this thing and all these things, and I don't even play the classes. It's like, oh man. I don't know. Interesting bombkin name. Puke on your face, too. That's a weird name. Okay. Guess we're not using pots. If they ever added player housing, only thing I would want is a little tent, campfire, and bedroll. That's a Volpira right there. Oh my god, we got fucking by. Alright, this is pretty much a joke group. What happened to the monk? He got hit by the Vi. Sounds like the homeless camps in Scranton. SLB, what's up, buddy? I left when you were in 23, now you're in 22. Yeah, disbanded. Second boss like you predicted, basically. It's actually the same guy, it's just 3 other people. I'm actually really shocked that we killed this boss with 1 player dead. I thought that was going to be it right then. But not a good sign for the rest of the dungeon. I bet you're hoping for 925. Yeah, yep. This is basically me just going through the motions because it's a job basically at this point. I no longer have any interest in doing these keys. Hopefully once 925 comes, we'll actually be able to make progress again. I'm basically just stuck doing keys I don't need for like 90% of the stream anymore. It's not going to be that much better though, unfortunately, because I'm still going to be... I'm basically like fucked. Because I could probably be like 150 points higher easily on Horde. So those people who are at that point probably won't invite me because it makes me look like I'm not as good. But it's like literally impossible to find keys I need. It's not impossible, but it's extremely rare. So once that changes, hopefully we can get back to making progress. It does look like we have at least a release candidate now, so it should be on its way. I hope that will be 2 weeks from now, but we'll see. Oh hell yeah, my pally got his shields, replacing my 244. That was one of the coolest things about playing Paladin 2 is the shield transmogs, man. I gotta get some more. That's what I'm saying, so many things I want to do. I don't have any shield transmogs for some reason. I guess because between Legion, and last time I played Paladin was Legion and there was no shields then. And then I stopped after that, and so no BFA, Legion, or Shadowlands shields. You think we get 925 in a couple weeks? No, that doesn't end the season now. But yeah, it's a release candidate, so that means like probably 2 weeks at the most. Maybe 3 weeks at the most, but I don't know. I have very little two-handed mogs, so yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of those. I don't have a lot of one-handers and a lot of shields. Hello, man. Lofty. I really like your Bloody K playstyle. It looks fun, but I'd like to ask you, why is Night Fae effect on D&D good? Yeah, I'm gonna make a whole video on that. We'll get that done this weekend. It's like fucking like the most commonly asked question. It's crazy. Oh man.
down below. Zerali, one of the Naru who invaded the Underworld. The others presumed slain.
Oh, somebody actually interrupted that.
Bringing its light to wield
The
against
bombkin.
its foes. We will wield it against him instead.
I played Blood DK whole time since WoD, but I can't play this game after 9-2, even though I have game time left. It there, don't know why I can't connect to the game anymore. Do you have any opinion on that? Is that really a question of opinion? I don't think you're lying. That would be my opinion, but anyway. Oh, I did something really petty this weekend. I had a rogue in Sanguine die 4 times in DC, and I noticed he was on my server. Okay, let's hear about it. It seems like easier week. Nah, bowstring's always gonna be a bad week.
Your kind are so fascinating, with so many secrets to uncover.
Oh, what the hell did I just do?
The light
Something dumb.
will prevail.
Rooted in. Now I'm dead. Okay, cool. I old school friended him, and anytime I see him queue for an instance, I whisper leading, telling him the rogue would leave that group when he died. Oh, that's actually smart. I never would have thought to do that. The old school friend thing. I didn't even realize you can still do that, to be honest. That's not petty. That's a good idea. People who do that, yeah, they should be talked about, man. They really should be. I'm glad other people realize that. What is this? Oh shit. Was that there the whole time or something? I'm confused where that even came from. I just didn't see it. It's gonna... not really hard to hear. Had a tank leave a key before first boss because one hunter said eating dinner. Hunter was still active, so it was weird. Didn't see them again and kept an eye for them the whole key. Oh, that's weird. I will say that like the whole leaving keys thing was really bad on Horde, but even though things have gotten lame here on Alliance, it's not oh, we didn't get any stacks. Even though things didn't really work out ultimately with Alliance, it's still way better in terms of disband rate. Surprised more people don't complain about them changing the earning here. Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah. It's like a huge deal.
So you do feel pain. How intriguing.
So we can get this guy back. Alliance is just glad to be there. Pretty much. Yeah, it's kind of weird how big of a nerf that is. I can't decide if I want to put in effort to unlock Dark Iron. It's not hard at all. That one I did no problem.
I really
It's a great race too, man. It's definitely probably my favorite allied race. Makar is really cool too, but
definitely.
Dark Iron is definitely my favorite allied race, I think.
No, not.
Nightborn's cool too. That's pretty dumb of the tank panda. That hunter could have been going bow wow on a bowl of beans or in rice or something and not even using any hands to eat. Oh yeah, you're right. Good point. Yeah, hunter's actually easy to play, right? So you can literally not even, you don't even have to have your head up on the screen. You can probably just play with just your hands or something. Oh, you don't even probably even need both hands, I guess, yeah. Eat with that left hand and then shoot with the right hand. Sometimes you got a gun, I guess. Oh, hey, this guy's Necro Hunter. You love to see it. He's also died 5 times. You don't love to see that. This guy's whiffing on flame patches. Just mash your forward on the aim shot key. Is that right? Oh, I was able to use a pot there. That's nice. I mean, Necro does mean death, but not like this hunter. That's a good point. So far, so good. What's going on here? Not able to use blood boil. Am I able to do anything? Confused what's going on right now. Okay, there we go. I can use blood boil again. That was weird. I don't know if that was me lagging or something. Oh wow, I tried to put AMZ down and I accidentally clicked on details. Oops. Next ad, we'll put it down. Looks like we're gonna get through it. Okay, that was better than the last group at least. I just don't get that how that doesn't aggro the boss there. They must have like made that possible, right? Because there's no way that's gotta aggro the boss there, especially considering he fucking used his solar beam. I've been human DK since midnight release of Wrath. Valkyria is tempting. Oh yeah. Nah, Valkyria. For plate, never would never even consider it. They have some of the coolest ratios in the game, though. I'll tell you what.
How dare you interrupt my research? My patience is wearing thin.
Their helmets look so stupid. Yeah. I'm sure I've seen this. Valkyria, Dark Iron, and Cold Terran have great ratios. Yeah, I still don't have Cold Terran. I just don't really like the way they look, to be honest. I think if they can be Paladin, I would be a lot more interested in playing them, because I think they do look cool with plate. But I don't think I would ever play a Warrior. I guess they can be Death Knight now, too, yeah. They just look so stupid as clothy and shit. It's so fucking dumb looking. They're like fat as fuck and they're playing like people are putting like slut mogs on them. It's like the men I'm talking about. It's so weird.
Beware.
You guys gonna take it and die again, probably. We got lucky. I wish, yeah, me too. That would be like, that would completely change my opinion on it, the situation.
My patience is wearing thin.
Even here.
Beware.
My patience is wearing thin.
Light shines. Even here.
The models have always left something to be desired. You mean to tell me someone studying books in a library their whole life is just going to be built like a linebacker? What? Are you talking about like certain classes and races not making sense? Well, that's... Yeah, that's not. I don't even think that's... That's asking a lot, I feel like. I guess a lot of single-player games have that level of customization where you can actually like, change the physical appearance of each race, but...
Beware.
Alright, it's up to me. Gotta save it now. Hey, hey, Gregson, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How you been?
There is nothing I can learn. My patience is wearing thin.
Even here.
Should take these now.
Beware.
There is nothing I can learn from you.
Oh, well.
Finally. Now, Zerali.
Where were we?
Woke up today with a really bad headache. Just taking it easy. I hope you feel better, man. Sorry to hear about that. Anyway, oh, good stuff happens. Yeah, that's true.
How dare you interrupt my research?
Christ, man.
My patience is wearing thin.
Even here.
I tried to do a quick 15 for Vault. Got into a group that had 2 Dix Priests. What the fuck? Oh, that's bizarre. I don't think I've ever seen. It's like the UI makes that so obvious. Like you'd be really hard pressed to find somebody who actually is fine with that. I thought one was Shadow. Oh boy, was I wrong. It's funny. Never saw something like that before.
My patience is wearing thin.
Although I did try to kill a boss
Even here.
as a healer that was basically a DPS before. In Legion when we did Crassus? Croesus? I don't remember the name. The guy who like slams the bridge with his hands in Nighthold. He pretty much like required 3 healers, but all 4 of our healers did not have a DPS spec that we can play. You know, it was all like pretty much like officers and super long-term players. So what I did was I just went like full offense as Holy Pally, and I was actually pretty good. It was surprisingly effective.
Patience is wearing thin.
I had like these rings that made me do more damage to demons as well from like, I think it was like Arcway or some shit. Probably the last fun thing I did on Holy Pally in a raid. Yeah, that was that was probably my last kill of a boss too, I think. I don't remember what order we did the bosses in, but I remember that boss being really difficult.
Beware.
Actually, I think Star Augur, we killed Star Augur with me on Holy Pally still. That would have been the last one we did, I believe. How's Ally Guild going? Got Jailer? Nah, this is gonna be a long time. They're a good group of people, and some of them are very good players, but they have no priority. They do not seem to care about making it to raid whatsoever, so we constantly have a different raid group, like literally every single week is a constantly fluctuating raid group. It's very difficult to progress under those circumstances. Killed everything but Gul'dan. Oh really? I don't really remember when I switched.
There is nothing
I could have swore that.
My
I don't know. I don't remember.
much left to discover.
Remember you yelling at us for dying on Elisant and me pointing out that you had tank-like armor. Oh yeah. I do remember doing Elisant, but I don't remember killing it.
This is the prize you seek. It will never
So is this a really tough week for healers? This week? Nope. Super easy week for healers, I guess. And what would be hard for healers? Kados, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? I remember that. Why are you guys all dying to that? Murph, chill. You have 1 million more HP than all of us. Oh, yeah. I don't remember the circumstance. It was because I had the shield, I think, was the thing, right? Yeah, it was like some kind of damage that I was able to reduce with my shield or something. Actually, no, like Holy Pally just had more health at that point, right? Because they wanted you to use, what was the name of it? Light of the Martyr or whatever, right? No, it was for whatever. Yeah, that's right. Holy Pally just actually had more health because of Light of the Martyr. Oh, that's true. I didn't even have a shield. I forgot about that. I was thinking of, was it Tyrant Valari? There was a fight in WoD that I remember being able to mitigate the damage. Oh, I remember it on Korkron Juggernaut, too. Actually, that might be what I'm thinking of. All the damage on that fight was physical, and I would constantly be, like, running around soaking mechanics and taking all the damage from the fight, and I was still, like, perfectly alive. And I just remember watching the other healers die, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on here? And then I remember Vic saying, like, dude, you have armor. Like, you have way more armor than I do. You have, like, triple my armor. And I was like, oh, yeah, this shield gives me armor. I forgot about that. What's with this balanced druid's name? Who knows? People are weird. Weirdos on the internet.
None have ever escaped the sanguine depths, and neither will you.
Does the dome give damage reduction to everything? Yeah, anybody who stands in it, it gives it to. I know what's going on right now, to be honest. I'm just like ran right by me or something. You could also wait 30 seconds for the brokers to show up. Good call. Forgot about that.
Slay them all!
See the difference in mentality though on Alliance? Just like one fucking coward is just sitting here like trying to make reasons to leave the key, and everybody else is like, no, we're finishing this, buddy. And even that person's still like not willing to pull the plug. Wait, what? Oh my god, man, I don't even know what's going on. It's like my buttons aren't actually fucking working. I don't know what's happening here. If they were Rag or Azralan, they would definitely have been gone. I think even on Alliance, it's different with those realms, to be honest. But yeah, those people are not great either, so...
Slay them all!
I have to say, I think that Conjurous Order people are actually the most toxic. Which makes sense because isn't that the big PvP server? Yeah, that used to be the PvP server. I don't think that still exists nowadays, but that was like the place. That was the place to go. I don't know what's going on, dude. It's just not working. I don't know what's happening here. I gotta reload, I guess. Hopefully it'll work now. Okay, hopefully that's good now. If not, my gear's gonna break too. Did we at least kill the... This boss is still not fucking dead, man. Fourth time we're gonna fight this guy. Okay, it works now. A curse SD run. This is all the time on Alliance. This dungeon is like probably the lowest percentile to upgrade. People are pretty bad at bosses on this faction, and I guess that translates to gauntlets too, because this gauntlet always goes poorly. Although, of course, that was because of something that I did, I guess. I don't really know what was going on there. Pressing the button and it wasn't working 2 times, so... Probably has whatever the fuck this nonsense is with the add-ons not allowing me to pot as well.
That prisoner belongs to the master. You will not take it.
Okay, it worked. Hello from Russia. What's up, Zick Max? Welcome back.
These halls will be your tomb!
Probably actually solo this boss, to be honest. Fucking explosives, though, my god, man. It really should be based on, there's gotta be a little bit more consistency to it. It's so silly how randomly 5 just spawn. I just can't kill anything. Like, we're just literally going to be in combat with this for the rest of the day, it seems. More and more dogs keep piling up. Have you ever played in Holy or Frost? No. Wait, they all left. Yeah, because they're fucking idiots, man. Idiots, man. This hunter, I gotta put that guy in ignore, honestly. That dude, I've been and done a ton of keys with him. He's awful in every single fucking key. All he does is DPS. Die so many times that your fucking gear breaks, and then you just sit here whining about why we're continuing after the timer's over. Like, you don't have any reason to ever consider it. Is anything even close to dead? I mean, I feel like the answer is no. Paul is still at 75%. It's going to take a long time to finish this. Yeah. I don't... Yeah, that seemed like that took way too long for anything to die there. Anyway, and probably everyone thinks it's someone else's fault this key ended up like this. Yeah, I don't know. I want to try Blood DK one day. I like that it's so self-sufficient. I need to get better at the game in general, though. Yeah, you just need a good UI. That's the big thing for me when I switched to Blood DK. It was all about having a good UI and having the right info on your screen at the right time.
I have many lucky doos you like.
That's it. That was that key, and then that's it. Theater 22. Tracking all your cooldowns. Yep, that and seeing the damage types, so you know when AMS is valuable. Plater as well, showing like specific spells like happening. The auto color on the marking is huge for me as well. That WeakCore I use to color the bars, because like the things that get marked typically are things that are really important, and it's a lot harder to see them if they like the mark itself. It just gets completely lost in the sea of bars for me. But having them actually change color really helps with that. That WeakCore is like absolutely imperative for me as well. I'm trying to think of what else, honestly. Yeah, just pretty much everything on the screen. Like I don't really even consciously know what I'm looking at a lot of times, but it's just like if any of it got removed, I would have no idea how to play the character. So much of it is just ingrained like in like my brain, I guess. Like it's just in there and I rely on it and I don't even realize I'm relying on it. Okay, I don't know what's going on with add-ons, but this is the main reason why I don't use add-ons, because shit like this is going on where it's just like blocking basic actions. So I'm going to try updating add-ons, and hopefully that's going to solve it. But I don't think that's going to be part of it. Update to WeakCores. Yeah, I got it. Years of experience. Thanks for those tips. Nah, it's not really experience. But happy to give them regardless. How large is this fucking download? Every time this is like... This makes me a little worried. We like do all of them at once. Very small, I guess. Don't know why it takes so long to download. I guess because they have to download all this nonsense. Have you read developer feedback posts on add-ons and raid mechanics? Oh, the thing they posted yesterday? I didn't really read it. Seemed pointless to read. Talking about shit that's just ponderance, really. I'm not really sure why they make posts like that, to be honest. Let's look at it now, since we're obviously not doing any keys. It's like the person that they reply. I mean, unless I'm missing something, the person they replied to doesn't even have anything to do with that. Honestly, it's like it doesn't even have anything to do with that. The guy's asking for something that doesn't seem to have anything to do with it. Fully supports the sentiment that accessibility is not just a concern for those with disabilities, and that efforts to improve accessibility make the game better for everyone. I don't know, like, what is the title of this? Encounter design and the deaf. Does this have something to do with being deaf? Yeah, okay. This was an interesting part, though, where they kind of talked about like different encounters. It seems like a complete waste of time reading this. I was reading like parts of it, and I'm like, what's even the point of this article? The point of this post in the first place? Spark bots were a lesson for us. Since then, anytime we have a mechanic with hidden information or other puzzle elements, one of our requirements is to confirm through playtesting that it can be reasonably completed without using add-ons. In Shadowlands, this requirement has been applied for fights like Mistcaller, Hillbrand, Fate Scribe, and Lords of Dread. Lords of Dread, what? Oh, yeah. No, that cannot be done without an add-on. That is stupid to even put that in there. That one's going to require, I don't know, anybody. Why would you even try to do that without an add-on? In-game communication tools are a big opportunity for improvement, and there's been a lot of discussion on the team around topics of how our interface can be used to enhance communication. Yeah. Cool. Definitely an improvement. In what? I guess what we can do is the callings. I spent a lot of time doing these, doing like herbing and shit, but I should make way more money from the callings, right? So if we're not going to be able to complete the callings in 5-mans, I should try to complete them outside of 5-mans.
The forest provides. Bring back a trophy.
You really get that maw one done pretty quick nowadays. Bring back a trophy. That was weird. Definitely wish I could have killed that pack though. I would like to see. I don't think I've ever soloed that boss. I think it would be impossible, maybe? Would both bleeds just go on me, or would it just not happen? I don't actually know. If both bleeds just went on me, it'd probably be impossible. On Tyrannical, especially. But I bet if the bleed just didn't... I have a feeling that it wouldn't be a bleed. Or something weird would happen with it. And if so, then that would be an incredibly easy fight to solo. Probably all of them in that dungeon would be easy, to be honest. You get the bleed. Do you get 2 stacks of it? Oh, yeah, I never actually reloaded. I just don't really understand what causes like add-ons to block using spells that are on your action bar. That's like really... that's not acceptable. Like whatever's causing that needs to be worked on and figured out immediately. That shit's been going on forever too. Not sure. I don't think so. She'd have to charge you twice. Well, yeah, so like she usually picks 2 people to get the bleed, and then if people are in between that, you can get 2 bleeds anyway. So I was wondering if that was going to happen at all or something. I don't know. I bet it probably just goes on you and then she just stops after that. Actually, I think I've done that fight as like a solo save situation. I think I remember the boss just kind of stands there for a few seconds after doing the first charge. It's like she's trying to do it, but there's no other targets, so it just confuses the boss. I think that's how it works. I still have this weak ore. Corthia. Where's the fellas at? Too many people here doing this calling, I guess. Odolric. One of 3. Just need to get 2 more done before we're full and we'll be good. The original concept of the mod was an excellent idea. It's just there's so many good concepts for this game that just don't work because the player base refuses to let them work. People were so caught up on the no mounts thing that they refuse to realize that there's actually like a million ways to travel this place properly. I would have been 1,000 if you just got to mount. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Like, there's a million ways to travel this thing. There's literally a mob that constantly runs around the zone that just allows you to get on a mount. And then there's all these flight point things, and you can use gliders and shit. It was like actually really easy to travel through the mod. But at the end of the day, I guess you're right. Like, it was a weird concept in the first place. They should have just made the zone way bigger and made it so you could mount here, right? It's just a little too different. People aren't willing to look past that. Timeless Isle seemed like the perfect... Like, if the Maw was just... Like, if the Timeless Isle was just kind of built like the Maw, I think that'd be perfect. A lot of exploration-based stuff. I guess Zereth Mortis kind of hits that hard. Zereth Mortis did a good job with that. A lot of exploration-based stuff. I used to farm ore here, and I would literally just... And there's even one right here, too. The Maw is hungry. It must consume your time. Nice. My favorite zone is Antorus, by the way, to be honest. All the teleport pads and the whistle. Antorus! Wow, really? You mean, see, look at this. You have it for a full minute. What is, you talking about, Antoran Wastes? Or do you mean, like, all three of the zones? You probably mean all of, Argus, right? Definitely never really spent much time there, outside of, like, the daily content, so I don't really know, but... Argus, yeah. My favorite zone is definitely, Nighthold? Suramar. It's called Suramar. My favorite zone is definitely Suramar. That was definitely the best, world content they ever had. And it's all been living up, or it's all been struggling to live in the shadow of Suramar since. It was really only on the back of Artifact Power, though. Artifact Power is what made that such a good zone, because it was such a good source of it there. Cross-faction guild glitch just got posted on Wowhead. That's funny. Let's see what the article says. Must have just been a second ago, yeah. Oh. Is it really this guy who found out? Jesus Christ. Found a glitch that allows for creation of cross-faction guilds. As the glitch requires creation of a new guild, it cannot be applied to current guilds. So yeah, are they gonna like stop this or what? They're gonna like try to fix this? Timeless Isle is amazing though. Small zone, but had an upper level and all the PvP stuff was great. Yeah, I definitely didn't like the PvP stuff, but the overall concept of the zone was excellent. It felt like, it's basically like Zereth Mortis. I feel like the same kind of concept. Feels like really removed from the rest of the game. And they were able to make it feel really unique because of that. It's actually kind of funny because I wonder if they can even fix this. Guild charters have always been a really weird topic in this game. Oh, so you got that crap BOA gear while doing it. The Timeless Isle gear, you mean? You didn't like running around with me, death grip, one-shotting allies? I mean, I didn't necessarily find it part of the island. Like, I guess it was cool because of that, Ordos thing. What was it called? The, turned you into like a red mob that could attack anybody. Cross-faction guilds confirmed. Yeah, it's funny, actually. Please let there be cross-faction guilds. There'll definitely be eventually. Like I said, it's going to be one of those things that I think they need to spend a lot of time getting to work properly. So they're not, you know, the current thing that's coming is not that, but then that will come eventually as well. I would go back to Alliance so fast. Only thing I would miss would be Tauren AoE Stomp. Yeah. The blood coins? Yeah, I don't remember. There was like a toy or something? I don't even really remember. Firekeeper something, or was that it? I guess not. Yeah, I don't know.
I have many wares.
I wasn't a big. I've obviously never been a big fan of PvP, but that island certainly
Farewell,
did its
Commander
job.
Ramos.
Got people interested in it. War mode is just the better version, though. That's another whole thing in the game. Like, I didn't even know there's like actually a ton of war mode content in Zereth Mortis. I did not know that. But there's so much good concepts with war mode, man. If they would actually apply it to the whole game, it could have been such a great feature. It's still a great feature, but it could have been next level feature. The big problem with PvP was always the time wasting. And so when they added the war mode, like how you can get experience and use your talents and shit, that really makes it a lot more interesting. But you'll still have some ganking here and there. And so what they should do is they should make the bounty system. Does that even still exist? The bounty system? I haven't had war mode on in months. I used to have it on 100% of the time, but then the Maw came out and it was like, okay, well, if I get killed by random people, I'm going to lose Stygia. So I stopped using it at that point. But anyway, yeah, if you could still get the bounty system to work for like old zones, like while leveling, it would be the best system probably ever made. Sensor of Eternal Agony. Okay, that's it, yeah. Timeless Isle rare pets still sell for 300k. The BFA bounty system was great. Does it still exist? Because, yeah, that was a fucking excellent idea. Maybe it doesn't even exist anymore. Excellent idea. And it turns, like, world PvP into, like, an actual battleground. Like, it makes it, like, objective-based, you know? Instead of let's just fly around and camp people. The fucking Najatar PvP was excellent. Not that I'm aware of. Wow, that would be really weird. That's gotta be like that's gotta be like one of the best ideas they ever came up with for solving world PvP. I just think like most people just don't really care though. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I'm too removed from it, but I used to love having war mode on. But it just started becoming more like a complete waste of time. And then the Maw, it was like, oh man, this is not gonna work. But yeah, BFA war mode was excellent. I loved it. We used to have awesome clips of us world PvPing as Blood DK. It should have been a great time for it again too, I bet. Najatar PvP with my prop alley would spend hours on end there. Yeah, Najatar was definitely like the pinnacle. Because it also had those, what the fuck was that event? Oh man, that Najatar was actually a really good zone for rewards. It had that event that would like call people to specific areas. It was basically like turned into a battleground for a few hours, or for like an hour or something. That was definitely the best war mode thing they ever made. But yeah, I guess it seems like they just gave up on it. And it's not surprising why, because I bet very few people actually do it. And more so, very few people want to do it. A NAS PvP event would crash servers because like 4 full raids. Yeah, that's that ruin that people are still talking. People still talk about that. I'm surprised those guys are still around. They've been around since like I remember back in like Wrath. To this day, there's still people constantly talking about like they should be banned. Like apparently they use some like third-party thing to always queue into battlegrounds together. It's not supposed to be allowed. It's not like officially supported by Blizzard, but it's not bannable or anything, you know? But people constantly try to make like claims about them ruining the game. Yeah, I remember literally it was not even fucking possible to go to Suramar. That was actually probably the first time I turned war mode off because it was just retarded. It's like, okay, this is not... this ain't working out. Honestly, PvP in this game should just be removed. But if it was going to work, war mode would be the best way for it to work. Battlegrounds in war mode. Rated battlegrounds in war mode. Arena should just be removed. They used Discord, and when NAS PvP would pop, it would at everyone, and they'd all start making groups. Oh, really? That's funny. Didn't know that part. I just don't really know what the point of that is. It just always seemed like obtrusive more than interesting. In the early days of WoW, though, World PvP was a lot more organic. Wasn't people like forming groups just to fuck with each other. It was no less frustrating, but it was still like, it felt like you had something that you could actually do about it. Early on, it was for the currency. Later on, it was because they could. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Because I'm pretty sure that still happens. Like, I think I was there a while ago getting a... Oh, yes, that's when it was. When I recorded that shit, I recorded that video on the... What's the name of the... I don't remember any of this stuff. There was like a jellyfish or something. I did a video on it. It had something to do with something from that zone. And I recorded that and went to that zone, and there was like a bunch of people in general chat spamming, like looking, filling up or some shit like that. It's like... It's fucking the next expansion, bro. You're still doing this shit? Like, what? But this time I was on Alliance, so I was like, oh, that's funny. Kato says, time my first 20 on Blood DK. Oh, cool, man. Sky's the limit. Blood DK really powerful right now, and 20s are pretty approachable. Oh, we get to do this. This is the first time I've done theater since we figured out how to do the mob manipulation last week. That was last Tuesday that happened.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus! I'll believe it when I see it! Either way, this should prove entertaining!
Wow, 130k. Holy fuck. This guy's also Necro. Imagine if add-ons wouldn't let you in Vispot. It doesn't ever seem to stop it from the bags, luckily. Yeah, if that happened, though, I'd probably just log off for the day because it's already a bit unacceptable. It seems to only happen from the action bars, which I really don't understand that at all.
I will not be unmade!
My blade will feast on your souls.
Weird doesn't seem like you got... No, that's what I'm saying. It's not. It was Raider IO add-on last time. I couldn't use my pots. But it's not like it's never just one add-on. It's like I've seen it do... I've seen errors like that pop up like a ton of times about a bunch of different add-ons. That have nothing to do with... Like, what the fuck does the Raider IO add-on have to do with clicking something on my action bars, right? Not even remotely related.
Is that all? I thought we were in for a show! What a disappointment! How unexpected!
Necro Hunter, yep. Yeah, that dude did 150k on the puller. And there's like 8 targets, but still. Pretty good.
Can begin!
Another fucking fire mage, man. I don't like seeing that. Hey Arthur, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man?
What we have here! Fresh meat!
Actually getting as well. Wow. Oh, good. How about you? I have to turn off my Mog add-ons because they don't allow me to use quest items. Yeah, I've seen that. Better wardrobe. That one's very common. Usually, though, if you just reload, it will go away. It doesn't probably fix it permanently, obviously, but yeah, it will go away, and then you can use it, and then it'll come back, but it'll be gone for long enough. But that one, that happens all the time. I literally just open the bags and use it again, so. I just don't really get how that happens, though, is the thing. Again, that should have nothing to do with any of that. It's almost like it's reporting a false positive or something. I'm good though, Arthur. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. I thought I had stun up, but I actually didn't have it up. I just keep it off until I'm looking for new mogs. Yeah, well, you don't have to do that, but... I mean, usually the quest items, that's an easy solution. That one's not a problem because you're not doing it during like a stressful situation like a Mythic Plus key or something. I'm actually paying attention to your damage type weak core now. Oh, it's so important. Oh, another big one too is the weak core that shows how big the death strike is going to be on the bar. That's another really important one. I forgot about that one. So I know, like, okay, I'm not going to waste a death strike right now. It's too small. I'll wait until I get more value out of it, kind of thing. That's so big for like surviving in like touch and go moments. Is that Cyan bar? No, that's my runic power. I'm talking, you'll see like, I'll have to be low health, but when I'm low health, you'll be able to see it a lot easier. There'll be like kind of like a whitish bar like over the actual weak ore there. It's basically two weak ores laid right on top of each other. and it shows how big the Death Strike is predicted to be. You can kind of see it right now. Just a lot of times it's blocked by the numbers and stuff on that point, but that's not needed. There you go. You can see it very clearly right now. So that white line indicates where my health will be after I Death Strike.
Beware.
And so whenever I see that, whenever I see a big gap in between, you know, the red bar and the white bar are a big difference, then you know that's the time you got to press Death Strike.
Beware.
Oh, look at this. People actually like trying to stop these mobs from moving. Impressive. Okay, they're dead. Popped all of our CDs right before a tyrannical boss, though. Thick Death Strike Optimization. TDO. Sounds like something that would make a good acronym. Look at this. People like actually like playing the game here. Nemesis too. Got to give him a little bit more credit than I normally do. Best group of the day actually ends up coming from that realm. That's crazy. Nemesis is the Alliance Azralan. Yep. Well, both are. You'll see Nemesis players on Horde too, but seems like there's less Ragnaros and Azralan players on Alliance compared to Horde. And their connected realms instead are where they filter in. Actually, hero as well in the middle of a fight. Wow. Okay, we should probably not get every single mob in this next area again as well, though, just because of bolstering.
Our challengers have passed the first trial, but they're still a long way from the title!
I do like this boss, because you didn't get hooked. I do like this boss. That's one of my favorite bosses in the game because there's so much activity that you can do as a tank, especially Blood DK tank.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
So I keep getting work calls in between asking questions. Your UI video has a bunch of links. It should be all of them. If for some reason something that you want to see is not there, let me know. Somebody asked about the details profile before, which probably isn't there, but I don't really... Not much to share there, I feel like, so... Other than that, I think we got everything. Hey Charles, what's up buddy? Welcome back. Oh, I should have brought this up a little bit ago now. But yeah, I've been getting more characters to 60 on Alliance. And I got a Hunter on Alliance. And my god, dude, Mark's Hunter is so fucking awesome. Like, it's such a cool spec right now, I feel like. I don't know why more people don't play. Especially the people who are playing BM. I used to love BM. But Mark's is just fucking way better right now. Now that they finally have... I feel like all they ever needed was Steady Shot for me to enjoy it. It's like now they have something that you can do to get some value in your rotation on the move if you ever have to move. It's not just aim shot now. My groups always die in altars in the next two platforms. What race for that? The Hunter? Night Elf, definitely. And Night Elf Hunter is like... Night Elf Hunter and Human Paladin, those are like tier 1 and number 2 for me. Yeah, these platforms are dangerous though, I mean. A lot of people get like knocked off and do dumb shit on them, but even besides that, numerically they can be difficult. Like we have both of these stacks of bolster going into this. Okay, one's gonna fall off, very good. I'm gonna say that was gonna be probably relatively challenging. But we got away with it.
Beware.
Wow, we are fucking blitzing these areas. I think it's mostly just because I'm used to fortified a little bit too. Mark's Hunter is like every group that we have with the Mark's Hunter though, I feel like they're just as good as survival. I get it, like the numbers are out there, so survival would be better, but I think I prefer Marks at this point. Mostly because they're ranged. Survival has a higher ceiling, but Marks is super easy. Yeah, that's probably true also, I guess. I don't know anything about survival yet. I'm going to try to do the Mage Tower on all 3 specs on Hunter, but we'll see if I have time for that. If you get multi-shot, then aim shot, you're doing it right. Yeah, I still don't fully understand how Marks is doing its AoE. The thing that confused me, it seems like aim shot does insane damage, but it hits more than one target? Is that what's going on here? I don't get that part, I guess. That's the part that I'm still unsure on. Marks has like a lot of passives, I feel like. Multi-shot and the tier make it cleave. Oh, okay. So you multi-shot first and then you aim shot and it hits multiple targets. Aim shot cleaves if you gain a buff from your 4-piece or from hitting 3 or more targets with multi-shot. Oh, cool. Volley also makes it so everything cleaves. Oh yeah, volley. What? That's a talent, right? I gotta look into that. Michael, what's up, buddy? How are you? Cold here in South Africa. Oh damn. Yeah, it's like winter there, right? Our seasons are opposite. Well, it's been warm here, but it's actually not that nice today. Last few days have been a little chilly. Sunday it was 95 though. We golfed. That was the hottest I had golfed in a long time. Volley is the final talent, I gotcha. I was taking that one that gives you free aim shots or whatever. Yeah, volley, probably for 5 mans, I could see that for sure. Yeah, I'll probably just maybe play that character as Necro too then, since it's strong. I want to get a Renown 80 on the other 2 Covenants, and I don't have, and I figured Hunter would be nice for Venthyr. It always seemed like it would be fun to play Venthyr Hunter, and it is. It's quite cool. Multi-shot procs the trick shot buffs. Trick shot lets aim shot bounce to 4 or more targets for 45% of its damage, increasing significantly through conduits. Yeah, there's so many moving parts. Takes like 30 minutes to read all the different passives, I feel like. I never really know when to aim either, honestly. Hardly ever see rogues and keys anymore. Yeah, I don't know. They don't exist on Alliance, at least, that's for sure. That's been a problem the whole time, though. That was like that since we started playing in this faction. Hello? What's happening here?
Let your weapon speak for you.
All the rogues switch to survival. Yeah, you're actually probably right. All the rogues are in stealth? Oh, maybe. I guess that could be true also.
Glory will be mine.
Oh wait, is the new class race combos in 925? I think that's 10, yeah. Like Tauren Rogue, yeah. I think that's 10.0. I'm really not even sure what's coming with 9.25, to be honest. All the stuff that sounds unique about it besides the cross-faction thing is just Season 4 stuff, so I guess there's those new transmogs and the Blood Elf shit. I guess we'll probably do that at some point. I already did it on the PTR though. I don't really care to get the stuff. I've already made a video on it. The Dark Iron one seems cool too, but the storyline was way less awesome. Yeah, outside of the cross-faction stuff, I'm not sure either. I guess there's gonna be, there's probably like that hidden content that people keep talking about. You're gonna be able to like fly in Zareth Mortis or something like that. That's what people were saying. I don't know if that's true or not. Okay, let's just mind control this fella then. Pre-patch event for Dragonflight? Oh no. Oh, you're asking me if I think there's gonna be one? I mean, there obviously will be one. No, that won't come until 10.0, yeah. If you're asking if 925 has that, no, of course not. That's 10.0. I'm a bit nervous about 925 because I don't know those older dungeons. You got a long time before that. That's not happening with the patch, don't forget. I'm gonna definitely make some videos and hopefully we'll actually watch them this time, unlike the Legion ones. It's actually crazy, like I make videos about absolute nonsense and it gets like 5 times more views than videos that people should actually want to watch. Alright, see ya, Mineral. We'll see you tonight. Thanks for stopping by. I watched the Legion ones, yeah. Not many did, unfortunately. Alright, this boss will be interesting. Always kind of difficult on higher Tyrannical.
You had best make this interesting. Beware.
Did we went by? I was watching people test Grimrail. You get 100% count before last boss. Oh, really? Even with those enemies? That's surprising. That's how it was obviously in the past, so you used to be able to skip the start. But I doubt you get that much count. In the past, I made the video on that. You used to be able to skip the start, and you need one mob from that opening hallway, which was a huge fucking pain in the ass, but presumably that won't be possible anymore, but maybe you could skip like a third of it or something. So people will probably still try to skip the start. They also did it as Sanguine Storming. It wasn't that bad, even though they were like, oh, this isn't... Oh, really? Cool. Well, that's good. The big thing is that the boxes line of sight. And those cars where you're having to constantly move out of a mechanics would make line of sight issues dramatic. So provided that you're hearing range DPS talk about that, then that's fine. If all you're hearing is somebody who doesn't care about that, then that would probably not be a conclusive opinion.
Show me what you can do.
But basically those card, like, they have like line of sight mandates on them. And that's what made the mechanics that were in the mobs anyway difficult, because everybody would have to be huddled around by where you're fighting the mobs. And they all do frontals, so not only do they have to be dodged, but then you also have to dodge the fixes, constantly drag the mobs around. They turn off the motion of the train. I like it a lot not moving. Oh really? How do you do that? Is that a UI feature, or is that something that you just do when you're in the dungeon, or what? NPC at the start. Wow, that's really weird. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do that too. Probably should just make that the default at this point. Maybe I have some sensitivity too and I never realized it, because I have really bad motion sickness when I like go places in cars and shit. Oh man, it's awful. But I've never had problems in the game. Tettles also said the motion thing is why the Maw wasn't included in Legion Mythic Plus revamp. Maw? Oh, the dungeon. Maw of Souls you're talking about. Why would he say that? There was a lot of dungeons that weren't included. Sounds like speculation. Objection, Your Honor. Speculation. Overruled. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out.
Oh, good. Incredible! Our challengers have conquered the trials and advanced to the final round!
Got it. First try.
Return to the central chamber. It's time to begin the main event! Soldiers of Maldraxxus! Are you ready?
He's just gonna come up here now, no problem, right? Yep, there he is, waiting for me. What's up, buddy? Haha, that's so nice, man. After all this fucking time, it finally works.
The Endless Empress!
At long last, a worthy contender. Behold my power and despair! Shall be swept into oblivion! Reality turns its ire against you! Beware shall be swept into oblivion! Reality turns its ire against you!
I'm such a noob, I didn't know you could spell reflect Reaping Scythe, though, yeah. I didn't know you could either, but that's because I don't play warrior. I mean, it's magic damage, so of course you can do a lot of stuff that's magic damage. We hear it on the pull, huh? Look at the pet doing a little jig there. What? Oh, I got hit by a yak. I thought I got hit by, knocked away from the wall. I was like, what was that?
magic reaches beyond your
Mortal Ken. The no death run. Oh shit! Yo, you're right. What the fuck? Holy shit. That's pretty crazy. I haven't seen a no death run in a long time.
magic reaches beyond your mortal ken.
Ah. Nemesis. Finding ways.
Demands your songs.
Yeah. Guess you won't see one now either. You're right.
Shall be swept into oblivion.
You jinxed it? It's not me. It's Faxi. If you didn't even bring it to my attention, I wouldn't have even noticed.
Itself demands your songs.
See, the pet takes damage on the fight, so there's no reason to actually kill him. I don't really know from what, but it takes damage from something. Lock and mage, yeah, this fucking fight, everything fell apart. Oh, we wipe here, I think. I know, okay, the healer's alive. I thought he was dead. Well, that was a sloppy ending. We got 1 point.
Defeated! I can hardly believe it! All
Meager gains.
new champions of the arena!
If we had no deaths, we probably would have got 2 points.
Victory and glory are yours! May you fight forever!
Yeah, I love that I can finally control that pet. It's so funny. Fucking took the whole expansion, but we finally got it. Look at that guy actually asking if people want to do the key. 1 point. Slowly but surely. Then all of a sudden when Horde's available, we're just going to start blowing score up. Hopefully. Just need some goddamn keys, man. That's the problem. In any given time, there's usually only one key that's even at my progression level. If not, usually there's not. Usually there's 0. Usually it's just one below. Usually it's a lot of 22s right now. 23s are hard to come by. I guess that means like 23s are like a next step up. We gonna do this one? I really hope so, because I need that key pretty bad, and it should be super easy this week. Yeah, looks like we're good. Fly over, then I'm gonna use the bathroom. Jenkins, gotta head out. Thanks for the stream and good luck on the next one, sweet buddy. Yeah, this will probably be the last key of the day, I guess. We'll see. Well, I don't know. We'll see.
You are welcome here.
If we can find another key that's worth doing, we'll do one more, but... Alright, I'll be right back. backwards any really. All right, we got one player, but that's that. We need more than one. We need a double, a second, as they say. Need a healer. It's another thing I really want to do before this expansion's over. Get all these transmogs for the other whatever armor types. I need to run in a few. Thanks for all the tips and streams that helped me get Keystone Master. Dude, my pleasure. You don't have to thank me. You've thanked me in more ways than one. Your generosity is more than enough thanks. God, I love Bastion though, man. I can't wait to see what Chromie time looks like with Shadowlands, because I'd love to be able to spend just a ton of time in Bastion on a new character. Actually quite looking forward to Chromie time with 60 levels instead of 50 levels. I know that the goal won't be to stop at 60, but it's a little bit longer, so you get to do more zones. A lot of these characters I play, and I'm like, I'm just not. Like, it's like, I'd like to do one of these zones, but it's probably going to get me like 10 levels. I only need 5, so I won't finish it. So I usually just end up doing like 3 or 4 zones and then just kind of pitting around and don't want to get committed to a new zone. Mop has got to be. I still have to do this at one point. I need to do a... Because Mop, you can basically do all the max level content of Mop while leveling. Basically anything that takes place in a zone that's scaled will also scale. Suramar, it happens then too. So next expansion we'll actually be able to level 15 times in Suramar instead of only 5. But anyway, yeah, you can get a lot of levels from max level content in Mop, and I really wanted to do the domination offensive stuff on in leveling. I've never actually done it on Alliance. I'd really like to do it. Apparently for brand new players, they'll still be doing BFA by default. Oh yeah, I'm not a brand new player, so sucks to be them, I guess. I don't know. Oh, that Necro Hunter kind of pumped almost 18k on Tyran Theater is really good. Yeah, dude, that dude did fucking 150k on the first boss. Like, what? It's absurd. Never seen anybody do that kind of damage on a boss. Now, again, it's a very different kind of boss, but... What?
KSM.
Do you mean to donate that much money, dude? Let me know, I could refund it. Why would you donate that much money? What the fuck? You don't need to do that, man. I appreciate it, but wow. I never know what to say. I always feel like I don't deserve that, which I don't. But he forgot the decimal. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Thank you very much, my friend, dude. I don't know. I don't deserve that. I happily help people for free, so I'm very grateful that you decided to make such an absurd generosity. Yes, thanks again. I enjoy the stream and videos. Supporting content, I enjoy it. Well, that's more than support. That's a little bit more than support. But what am I going to say? I'm not going to say no, alright? So, thanks a lot, man. You are now the stream boss, though. I still don't know where these pictures come from. I remember this being brought up, but we now have a new stream boss. A fucking big one, too, man. You really, you hit it there, man. That was the right time for that donation. Kyle was like drifting down. Oh, this could cause some problems. This could cause some problems. Kyle, don't let him see that, man. Well, that's thanks. Either way, man, thanks so much. It's just fucking crazy. Just insanity. Money has been pretty tight, I'm not gonna lie about it, because gas prices have really been fucking me, man. I've had to choose to not golf some days. Fucking gas prices, man. It's really unacceptable. I don't know how long this can continue. It's basically been going up a small amount every single week since, like, probably since January, I feel like, for me in this area at least. I enjoy getting beat on the rest of the year. Yeah, that's stream bosses. That's gonna last probably until some crazy shit happens. Although I said the same thing about Kyle. Kyle donated $6,000 for Christmas and he was, I think, 750k. It didn't take that long, but it was mostly Cameron who dethroned him. So TFA7, welcome, hello. All right, well, that's hard to get back to focus on the game now, but we're gonna do our best. A good thing they made Keystone Master 2500, right? Let's not ever go back to it being 1K. Nah, I'm just fucking around. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna have a big pull here, I think. Actually, it's probably not a good idea with bolstering. Let's go 2 smalls. I've watched a lot of streams for WoW and just enjoy yours the most. So that's very, man, that means a lot to me, man. I don't feel like I'm doing anything special, but I guess I'm wrong. I don't know. People say that. Makes me feel really good. So thanks a lot, man. You've helped me in so many ways. I'm glad that I was able to also help you. I'm gonna try to push for 3K. To be honest, dude, you can get there, man. No problem. If you need any help with it, just let me know. Happy to do anything I can to help people. Mode this lock is better. Alright. Yeah, we played with this guy last week, and I think this was the good of the two. Can't remember. I am slow but working up. Sweet man. Well, if you want to do any like, if you want me to do like a key review or anything like that, let me know, man. I used to do these all the time, but I guess the demand has gone down for it. But record your dungeon and okay. Anyway, yeah, record your dungeon and I will I'll watch it over and give like a full detailed breakdown of what my thoughts are on it. Okay, let's just wipe this up. Too much stuff as it is. I guess we're still playing Blood DK after all. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'd love to do it, man. Let me know. Gotta get some footage of your shit, and I'll definitely have a watch. I'm too afraid to do publish a key for review. My buttons are big and I'm half a button pusher and half a clicker. Well, honestly, that's pretty impressive, so. I don't really give a shit about that. Like, I would comment on it maybe, but it's not really going to be anything to discuss. Maybe others would, though. I guess is probably what you're more worried about. I have eye and hand problems. Yeah, fair enough. Dude, fucking one of the best players I've ever played with in the chat right now, Diabolical. I mean, I don't even know if he still is, but he used to be like pure clicker, right? He was like top DPS in almost all of our raid fights over the years. Alright, a little sloppy start here, but it's a very easy key, so plenty of time to recover. That's the Kyrian too, the priest said we gotta wait. 100% still for Diabolical, that's crazy. What is happening? Is this guy's gear broken or something? Hey Metro, have you killed Jailer yet? Nah, Hampus, long time no see though. How you been, man? Oh, thank God, the hot girls I ordered are here. Sweet. I don't even know, that guy got one shot by 2 things like in 2 combats back to back, and I have no idea how. Wasn't that Fire Mage in your SD key? I don't think so. That guy wasn't from Nemesis, was he? We did play with a lot of mages today, though. It's possible, though. He was. No, he wasn't. The duality of the internet right there in spades. Okay, yeah, you think we're talking... He said Sanguine Depths, not the theater. Obviously, this is the same group from the last key, but... We kill that mob, or...? I mean, we just did a key with him, but... And this is why I always use a spear on this boss. Feels like if there's gonna be a boss that something's gonna go wrong on, it's gonna be this one. All of this like kiting and movement and shit really makes it hard. He's actually still alive. It's kind of impressive. Good enough. Really sloppy though. Wasted rune weapon, but I wanted to secure that kill.
To know you destroyed his prize creation. Though I am sure he would gladly take your limbs as repayment.
Healer trade for priest wasn't that good. Nope. Yeah. I need to prep for some calls. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks again so much for your generosity. Hope that you have a good rest of your workday, and I'll hope to see you soon. Okay, how are we doing on this? Huh? Metro, is your talent legendary trinket weakcore also in your UI video? No, I don't know if that one is, unfortunately. Okay, so I guess we're pulling this pack without the buff. That's fine. Was AFK, but yes, Caliban, all 7 hits will hit one target if there's only one. Hey, Faxi, if you're still there, does the Necro or Death Rock for 400 hit the same target multiple times? Yeah. I didn't even read that. Missed that one.
Necromancer. Thanatos will be avenged.
I'm so eager to share your unreleased.
I'm surprised they never changed the shield. Like, I feel like this must probably not be how they intended it to work, right? Seems so weird.
Your temple lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
Vile monster.
I don't really understand that. Like, the guy, what was this say? What did he say? When you die with the bird out, it prolongs it. So thanks to whoever, like, what are you talking about? Is that true? It makes it a longer cooldown if you die when the bird's out or something? I don't really get that. I think he's saying that he expected to have it back up for the start of that pack, but it was up and we could have gotten it for both there. The guy's just a fucking idiot. He doesn't know that. Now I realize what's being said.
You
Okay,
will
we're not.
be brought to justice. sky, then I shall answer in kind!
Foolish Paragon! There is nothing you can do to stop us.
More chaotic pulls for the god of chaotic pulls. Yeah, that's not really chaotic. This group is just gonna barely get by in this one, I think. Honestly, we probably will fail because I don't have a spear, so that probably indicates that people won't use the weapons properly. Hopefully I'm wrong about that.
No matter. My minions are endless. My soul
See if we have people CC. Some guy was actually trying to fucking fight with me. I don't know if anybody saw that in that video. But he was like, it's not worth it. It's like, what? Holy fuck, man. This priest is so fucking carried. It's crazy.
one final act of service. My soldiers rise once more.
Wait, this hunter's not saying anything? Nobody's saying anything yet.
Will reduce you to dust.
Don't spin the boss.
With sacrifice comes victory. The fallen shall serve me again. Another soldier in mine. Yes, you will do nicely.
More people who don't know how to do that, I guess.
Yes, yet more bodies to harvest. Now Thor will be pleased.
That's it, I guess. Now probably there's just fucking dead silence after that. Like, wait, what does that mean? Technically, I did need the 22, but that pisses me off, so good luck. Somehow I still only have a 21 necrotic wake. It's Spires 22. We have that already, so I guess we'll wait a bit. Try to get one more in here. Plenty of time to do it. I just hope there'll be keys. That one's one we need. That's that guy again. I gotta say, personally, I think I'm finally getting the groove of Blood Decay. Took me longer to learn than other tanks for sure. Oh, really? Well, that's good. Yeah, it does take a while, I suppose. Press C while we wait. C is dancing rune weapon, buddy. What do you want to see? Character screen. There you go. But that's it. We'll wait a bit. Don't have time to build another key up, so. Plague ball we don't need. Certainly don't need any warriors. Man. That key with warrior is just so bad. You really need the right comp for that key to be good. And warrior is not part of the equation. Good evening from EU. Hope you had a great vault. I did not, but thank you nonetheless. And welcome. Fortunately, you've come at a strange time in the runs. We're unable to find any key we need, so we're gonna sit here for a little bit and hopefully we'll find something, and if not, then that'll be it for today. We'll give it like 15 minutes. No rush. Oh, there we go. 23. That's what I have too. So if we could just upgrade that, I can change my key. Just took a while for everybody to get caught up, I guess. There's more 23s being listed now, but we've been here for a while waiting on this number. I don't want to sound mean or anything, but I don't know how you do this pug content and enjoy it. Well, to be honest, most of it's because of the stream. Like, it's, I enjoy Blood DK, 1. I enjoy the concept of 5-mans, 2. So that is like 2 things for it. But yeah, most of this nonsense that happens on stream, if it was me, I would not be doing this off stream. But it makes it interesting because, you know, we get to see funny reactions and it kind of becomes like a social thing, you know? But yeah, it's more for like anthology than for enjoyment at this point. I want to keep climbing. I want to keep getting better. I want to keep demonstrating that I am getting better. So keys are the, you know, perfect system for that. And on top of that, I don't know anybody who would do keys, so it has to be pugging if that's what you're asking about pugging. How long you been tanking? I guess I just made a video about that. Not necessarily directly on that, to be honest. But I made a video about my name. And we talked a lot about all that. But I've been playing tank for a long time. But it's only been my main since Legion. Before that, I played tank a lot in MOP and WOD challenge modes. But other people's shortcomings is fun for all others. Gotcha. If your point is that sometimes it's enjoyable to watch failure, I agree. And that's a big part of why I do it. Going less nice now that you invited a Quell the Lost Mage. But that's life. Sometimes you invite them. Oh wait, isn't this the what is that? That's for the soul shape that I used to use on Horde, right? Definitely wish soul shapes were account wide. That seems like a good thing to be account wide, but Penny Cooper. We play with pretty much every rep pally that's on the faction, I think, so the name sounds familiar. I think we did Aspires with them as well, because I remember saying I wasn't sure if that was like a porn star or something or what. Usually when people name their characters that, it's like not it's something that I don't expect to be for PG reasons. Why does he ask? SOA needs more melee, no? Nah, not really. Even last week we had interrupts missed and we still survived it. It's funny. Fucking Goliath, actually. We pulled the double pack, the 2 Goliath pack and the patrolling ones with the birds all together. And we missed one of the Goliath slams and everybody survived somehow. I was like, wait, what? I remember even Faxi was like, wait, how the hell did you guys survive that? I'm not sure myself. Interrupts plus spheres. So I wonder what the interface is going to look like for telling what faction people are. Has anybody looked at it? Is it going to be obvious? You can't even see what spec people are, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's not even possible to find out unless you invite them to the group. Worth fighting elites for lay straight. Yeah, I just love the music. I wish that like this aesthetic, the one I'm in right now, was more prevalent in the zone. A lot of the zone is like this weird, drusty looking places, which isn't my favorite thing, but Garden Wheel is just so goddamn beautiful, honestly. Really, all other than Maldraxxus, all three zones are fucking spectacular. Revendreth's not my favorite aesthetic, but it's a masterpiece of design. Traversing that zone, I gotta do it. I gotta just do some world content on that hunter now that I'm in that zone, because it's such a fucking great design. Like they just did such a great job of making all those different levels and the structures. It's like the Suramar situation as well, but it's even better. Are you gonna tank the? Oh, you're asking about Wrath? No, won't be doing that. I gotta say, like, Zereth Moor is more than the original zones. Oh yeah, I don't really. I mean, Zereth Moor is pretty monotone too, don't you think? I mean, I'm not doing this. Let's just give this guy back lead. I gotta say, yeah. I mean, Zereth Moor is a great zone too, but it's not really that interesting design-wise. It's got great content in it, but nothing special. Just another big flat circular zone. This is what I love about zones, like this shit here, where there's like all these different levels and paths and stuff to explore and find out. Like, look at this. This is crazy. It's like a fucking giant network of tree houses or some shit, and there's not even any reason for it to be here. It's just here because there's a world quest here, I guess? I don't even know. What is this? The jumping puzzles are cool. They're okay. Yeah, I didn't dislike them, but there's a couple that were really frustrating. So, not really for me. Probably would have been a lot cooler if I actually ever got the freaking item that allows you to transverse over the space. I got it after I had flying, pretty much. I think I got it like the week before flying was available. How about the Thousand Needles zone? Thousand Needles, one of my favorite zones ever, but they fucking ruined it. They butchered it in Cataclysm. But yeah, I guess yeah, the ups and downs of that zone is pretty legendary too. I don't know, I keep saying they butchered it, but honestly, they added such aesthetic to it that it's actually quite nice. It's just that this whole flood thing, I don't like any of that. The whole Cataclysm kind of concept didn't really work for me. I also love the Candy Crush mini games in Najatar. Candy Crush. Oh, is that the thing where you click the colors that are supposed to all be together or something? Jesse Smith, thanks for the sub. For me, the thing I liked the most about that and Zereth Mortis were the ones that you like. It's like shapes that are interlocking and you have to separate them. I love those ones. I wish that there was more complicated ones. I'd like, what are those called? Can I find puzzles like that on the internet somewhere? Because I really like that concept. I probably see myself doing puzzles like that just for fun. Watched some golf on Ace Games yesterday. Your uncle seems like a beast. Yeah, he's a good golfer. He's former local champion. When he was younger, he was an excellent golfer. He's still a very good golfer, but he's way too hard on himself, so it really holds him back. But we played together on Sunday and he shot 80 on a course that I think is absurdly unfair. I think that's probably one of the worst golf courses. I really have to say. I played at a place that I hate. Like it's like the Grimrail Depot of golf, I feel like. It's just fucking dumb. Like constant dumb shit on that course. He played better, and there's a guy that we played with who I think is an incredible golfer, and he shot better than he did. Although, to be fair, that guy had a couple insanely bad holes that seemed really uncharacteristic. My uncle was just mostly consistent the whole 18. Feel like all competitors are hard on themselves. Maybe. He's got more issues than just that, though, unfortunately. Relatively famous around the family. Got a lot of broken clubs, let's put it that way. His wedding, his best man brought out an entire bag, like, and I don't mean like a golf bag of 14 clubs, I mean like a fucking bag of them. So it was like probably like 50 or something like that, broken clubs in a bag. Anyway, one of my favorite memories in Kata was me and a group of paladin friends doing world PvP in Angoro. Oh, cool. We'd fall from high up onto people and land using bop and just murder groups of people. Was the falling part needed? It seems interesting. Flying certainly changed world PvP, and I don't think it was for the better, but I guess fun stuff like that is a lot more interesting. So what is actually over here? You can just fly over here now, right? It says something to do with transportation network, I guess. I don't really get it. I managed to get exalted on these reps, but I never did it again on this character. We did it for the cool factor of it. Oh, that's cool. Whoa, what is that? A Gahoon? Enemy? There's a lot of like subtle hints at shit in this expansion, honestly. Okay. You invited that warlock. Let's just head over there now. Seems like you might not accept though. I got World PvP ruined for me quickly. To me, it's always reminded me of being a low level and being farmed by 60s in vanilla. Yeah.
In order to fly,
for me, the most frustrating thing I ever did in the game was getting camped by these people in Wrath. There's like a group of people on our realm that were like fucking like literally that's all they did was World PvP basically. And because like the way gear worked back then, it was like easy enough for them to really be overpowered compared to me. But man, I'll never forget the first time they attacked me and I killed all of them. Because then when PvP gear stopped being a thing, suddenly I had a massive advantage on these guys because they were basically just like casuals in terms of the gearing schema of the game, but they were super skilled. Like they were pretty good players, to be honest. Like they were quite skilled players, but all they did was World PvP, so they only had like basic PvP gear basically. So when I was like fucking 40 item levels higher than them and they come and attack me and I fucking beat them 3v1, man, that was one of the that was a big moment in my gaming life, let's put it that way. It's like overcoming your bullying in high school or something. So do you think we'll ever see a story completion for the Just faction? A story completion? What do you mean? I remember leveling with my dad. We were level 28 and a 60 dwarf just stopped us from leveling. Yeah, that's the worst. Like they literally just stop you from playing. I remember Vic would say that all the time when he'd be camped. He's like, cool, I guess I'm just not allowed to play WoW today. And I always thought it was a bit hyperbolic, but he's not entirely wrong, you know what I mean? Like back in the day, there was just nothing you could do about that. Like, if they're at the objective that you were trying to accomplish, and that's the only thing you have planned to accomplish, then that's it. You're done for the day. PvP really should just not be in the game, honestly. It's just got way too few reasons for it to work well. Okay, so last key of the day for sure. Now it's almost 4 o'clock now. How's your paladin doing? We'll be back on him tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna play some prot tomorrow. I want to give that 4 set a go. The stuff I was talking about where me and Diabolical did Battle of the Zarlor, I actually did that on paladin. I was shocked at how much damage that 4 set puts out. So I can't wait to see it in 5-mans. I'm finally gonna do crazy damage, it seems. Just need a fucking weapon. I still have a green weapon on Prot, I think. It's great for node farming. Way more herb and mining nodes. Less people collect them. Oh, on war mode, you mean? Or is that somehow connected to the Drust? I don't know. Okay, it's actually a pretty tough comp for this dungeon, but it shouldn't really matter. This guy's survival anyway. We logged out and never touched those characters again. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I remember an actual classic. Some of my friends from the guild were leveling on a realm that was a PvP realm. Kosh, thanks for somebody. But yeah, they were leveling on a PvP realm, and they basically just quit. Like they just stopped playing on that realm because it would be like they literally. I think it was Sarah, and she was saying like she couldn't get to Thousand Needles because there was constantly just PvP happening in front of the lift. Okay, here we go. This is the key we do need.
We are vastly
Last key of the week.
outnumbered
Or
mortals.
last key of the day. He's gonna interrupt and then I'll get the next one. Oh, this is a demo warlock. Probably not. What people thought we were getting? After that, I wanted my PvP fix. I just do Battlegrounds. Yeah, no doubt. Battlegrounds are definitely, like, they're fun, actually. I really enjoy Battlegrounds. The new bolstering is one of my best Mythic Plus changes they ever made. Yeah, no doubt. It's definitely better than it used to be. That's for damn sure. This pack would have been a complete mess if we didn't have that. The mage is lucky the Ur died when it did. Well, yeah, the healer died to fucking threat. So that's not great. The fuck is this nonsense?
You were the paragon of loyalty, Devos. And yet
What the
all
fuck?
this
Is that
time
RP?
It was you
What?
who led the Forsworn.
Hungers for the clash of battle and tastes of blood. Sneers at those around him and casually tosses his massive blades, catching them again with ease. You're a warlock, do you don't have blades? What?
Forsworn.
It's not even accurate, RP.
Do not interfere. You cannot hide.
Conspicuous weapon over here. Did you get a Moonguard lock? Worm Rustic Cord. I think that's also a PvP realm, isn't it? I think it might be, yeah. Or I'm sorry, RP realm, yeah. Worm Rustic Cord is a RP realm. That's interesting. It's funny because I played on Silverhand for years and I never saw anybody actually RP, not once. I remember bringing it up, like I didn't even know what an RP realm was at the time, and somebody's like, "Nah, we don't really do that here." I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "So what? Do I have to come up with like a backstory of my character or some shit?" And people were like, "Nah, dude." So that was good. We parried pretty much all of those hits. I'm imagining some stick-armed nerd trying to toss around Frostmourne. RP Realms meet Goldshire naked, dancing naked. Oh wow. Here it again. Thanks for stopping by, difficulty. Ran right on top of that warlock with that. Oh, that wasn't even the warlock. That was the druid healer. He's gonna think I got it out for him after the threat issue and then that issue. I remember when that was a Moonguard exclusive thing. Has the disease spread? I don't know. Yep, dead. I knew I was gonna die there. Really need to be healed up. This guy's not really healing me at all. I need to learn D mode, yeah. Just need to get... We can still kill this, no problem. That needs to not happen though, that's for sure. We got plenty of CDs up here. Okay, parry. Very good. Okay. Good enough. How did the druid die second? There was no way he was second on aggro, right? I mean, he had to be. Everybody's attacking the other mob, you know? That must be why. What happened here? Why did they not gather properly? I wish AF was better. Yeah, I quite like Affliction too. I missed the boat on playing it and I like kind of forever yearned for that. I wish I played it in Legion. Four deaths, 3 are healers. More now. Sloppy though. Legion AF was stupid. I loved it. Nice. It was basically like a fucking DPS, right? I'm sorry, it's basically like a tank. Rain Soul was so broken, yeah. Dangerous. It was also easier to seed spam back then because Agony procced more shards. Nice. Seed spam. What are you, a tree, bro?
Listen to reason, devils. The Kyrian must stand united.
Not so long as you command them. The Forsworn will forge a new path for Bastion.
Are you in the stream, Sarah? Send me a picture of something. It seemed oddly coincidental given what we were just talking about. There you are. Yeah, did you comment on that because this guy RPing in the middle of the key? It's kind of funny, actually. Pretty badass, to be honest. Alright, well there goes all of our ramps. Why the fuck would you try to go first as a mage? It's just so dumb. I love there's like a group that like RPs is like the Scarlet Crusade. I don't know if you guys have seen. Apparently they're like not good people or something though, because everybody seems to hate them, but I love the concept. Scarlet Crusade is probably like my favorite faction that's not Order Alliance in the game, obviously, as you might know. But they actually pretend that they're undead versions, which is kind of lame. I'm not a big fan of the whole undead thing, I know. Other people are. I guess that's Horde RP, which I'm shocked by, you know. How are they all carrying banners? What is that? Here, look at this. Can't really show it right now, but let's get threat, and then we'll be able to show it. How are they carrying banners? What is that? Pretty cool, though. I don't know what that is. I mean, Scarlet Crusade were kind of evil, aren't they? Yeah, I mean, they become undead after Cataclysm, basically. Not really sure what their goals are anymore, but I just love the concept. Everything about Paladin into Death Knight is like my favorite thing about WoW's class stuff. Yeah, I don't know.
We have been told to purify ourselves, to let go.
I'm not sure how you
of
get
our
that banner
memories,
thing.
our identities, our loved ones, all in the name of service. But what do we serve? An impotent arbiter, an oppressive law. Our sacrifices were made for nothing.
PvP banner you get for doing PvP. Oh yeah. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Didn't know about that. Thanks for letting me know. What kind of PvP is required? Like what? How specifically? It does look sick. Everybody carrying that shit. I'd be so intrigued. Yeah, I mean, if you were on a realm that wasn't normally an RP realm, maybe you would be. I think that's probably normal over there. Right? Damn. Anyway, honorable kills or honor level, I believe. You get different tiers as your honor level goes up. Oh, yeah. Probably. He has sent me a ton of weird Goldshire screenshots, too. I'd be too embarrassed to send them to you, though, Mayo, if I'm embarrassed. What's it, like, weird sex shit? Fucking place is weird, man. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I like authentic RP, like people trying to actually pretend that they're living in Azeroth. That's why I like that Scarlet Crusade concept so much, because it's like actually like feels like really authentic, you know. A lot of people like RP and like they try to be like anime bullshit. All right, well that's not a great day of keys, unfortunately. Oop. What? Is the hunter getting toxic? No. Too late. People left already. That mage was the problem, to be honest. There's no reason he should have overlapped his... He did that 3 times in the dungeon. He overlapped his interrupt early, like if he thought... I mean, I don't... Always let melee go first, guys. Big tip for you guys. Because if they waste their interrupt, it's not that big of a deal as if you waste your interrupt as a ranged. Your interrupt is on a very long cooldown, so it needs to be used well. But my interrupt is only on a 15-second cooldown, right? Is it 15? Yeah, 15, so... Always let me go first. Hunter wanted to go first there, whatever. He can go first too, but... No, Demo's have an interrupt now, yeah, since BFA. Or since Shadowlands pre-patch, I guess it was. Tank DPS, tank melee DPS is usually enough to get all. Yep, yeah, if we just had that, if that was all we had, we would have been perfect there. But he interrupted, and then I interrupted the other cast, which nobody stopped, which, you know, could have also been not the best idea, but Infernal Strike is pretty dangerous, or whatever it's called, so that needs to be stopped. And then, for some reason, I don't even know if the Warlock interrupted, because my tracker doesn't track Demo's thing for some reason. But for some reason, the Mage also fucking overlapped, and he didn't even like notice that it caused a problem. But that was really the ultimate issue right there. I don't actually know if the Warlock interrupted or not, but based on that guy's reaction, I pray to fucking God that he knows for sure that the Warlock didn't interrupt. I assumed everybody's was just on CD there and we were wiping because the Mage overlapped, but maybe not. Alright, well that'll be it. Tomorrow we'll be back for... Oh yeah, tomorrow we'll be back for some Prop Paladin. We're going to do Prop Paladin tomorrow. And then we'll see what the rest of the week holds. Hopefully it'll be good. But yeah, I got a couple good videos coming, so stay tuned. Tomorrow, Prop Pally. Thanks for watching, guys. We will see you in the next one.